Okay, Wolf, how's stream? Is it smooth so far? No glitches, I hope. Can you hear me decently? Yeah, you got the video? Thank you, Wolf. Thank you. Thank you so much. Alright, moment of truth. Here we go. So, cutscene's probably going to start as soon as we start. I'm going to go ahead and mute myself now. Just keep me updated, Wolf.
Come on, stop following me! I already gave you all the food I had on me.
Hi, Attack. Oh, so we still have, okay, so we're about 10. By the time I get caught up to where I am, it's going to be 10. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, pretty much 5. So we have technically 7 hours, but I'm going to call it 6 hours because you guys know I like to get off unless, like, I have to stay on past reset. Okay, so can y'all hear me good? Stream's going good? Like, Vino, you're stuck? Oh. Wait, Vino, what happened? Oh, by the way, Wolf, Wolf, since you just started Act 2, don't worry about weekly bosses, because I want you to finish the rest of this, event. Oh my gosh, it's a miracle. No, oh, dude. The volume, something's going on with the volume bar. It's like it's going down and then it disappears to where I can actually see. I don't know what's going on. Like, is it trying to fix itself? Because, like, dude, if it fixes itself, that'd be nice. Like, okay, so you guys, I told y'all how I'm streaming on a broken TV, right? Where it's permanently stuck at level 1, at volume 100. It disappeared again. Dude. If it stays disappeared for the next couple, for like, I could see autoplay and the confirm button. Because I always had it out. Now, there it goes again. It's so weird. I became so accustomed to that volume bar. It's like, what's the autoplay feature? I can see the continue button, by the way. It's just the very edge of the circle. The X is basically censor bar. Nah, Vino, you're one of the best gamers I know, Vino. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I was just like, what the heck? I was just fascinated. Oh my gosh, just ignore me. Okay. Alright. Hi, Kiko, and again, hi, Attack. Sorry, guys, we're in part 3, internet issue, I had to reset router, but welcome back. But yeah, Wolf, I'm just worried, like, maybe you'll get done with the act before I get done, but if you're still in Act 3 or something, if you're still in Act 3, and we only have like 2-3 hours left, I'd rather you finish the event and stuff like that. Yeah, you came in just in time for Cafe Scene. He's getting followed by cute little foxes. Alright, guys, now this is where we left off. I closed the game after the whole internet stream issue because it'll restart the cutscene. Alright, let's continue. Hi, Justin. Again, so cute. This is what Tainari's breed is basically based on. I mean, not breed, species, because they're hybrids and stuff like that, based on these foxes. It's so cute.
You can cry all you want. I don't have any more food. All I have left is a half bottle of water, and I can't possibly give you that. Without water, traveling in the desert will be incredibly difficult, and I still need to find what I'm looking for. Merak, can you help me out here? Keep them away.
Coffee, there you are. Faruzan told us to come see how you're doing. What are you up to?
Justin, internet issues happen. Also, it's not my router. So there is no buying a new router. It's not even mine. It's my parent. It's the family. And it's Xfinity. Even if we get a new router, it's still gonna have internet issues. All right, let's continue.
Just thinking about it makes me upset. Not long after I entered the desert, I was accosted by these fellows. I don't know why, but they didn't leave the competition grounds, and now the ley line disruptions have left them confused and circling around the area. The moment they saw me, they wouldn't leave me alone. They even cheated me out of my limited food supply. Hey, didn't I ask you to keep them away?
Kave, is this flying metal thingy yours?
That's right. This is my toolbox, Merak.
Your toolbox? Huh. It seems pretty fancy. Hey there! Can you understand us?
Oh, why is it here with you?
Sometimes I need to carry things when I go out, so it's handy to have a portable toolbox.
Well, this definitely doesn't look like an ordinary toolbox, that's for sure.
Hey, Delta. Yeah, we're back. For those of you, oh yeah, so about the router issue, because you guys weren't here during the early morning stream. We did have a outage. The Wi-Fi provider had an outage in my area, and they had to fix that. Because Wolf remembers how I was worried like we might end up having internet issues, and it held really good until till now. But that's so I'm not again. I wasn't surprised. It's just like everything was going so good, so I was like that worry was like psh, out the door. But welcome, Delta. All right, let's continue.
It's a long story. When I was working in the desert, I ran into a merchant group who had a machine core they excavated from some tomb. It was clearly from King Deshret's civilization. His technology still isn't fully understood, and Kasharawar has many different opinions on this topic. Our current theories cannot explain such mysteries. Upon seeing such a rare, complete specimen before me, I forked over all the mora on my person to purchase it. Some time back, I wanted to make an automated case that could store my offloaded items. With that core, I created Mirak. It can't understand commands that are too complex, but it can serve as my assistant and help me with things like mapping and surveying. Most importantly, it can't talk, so it can't give me any attitude. Oh, yes. Thanks for helping hide the fact that I live at Alhatham's place earlier.
Bruh, I really want Kaveh. This sucks. I don't have enough wishes. I think he'd have took everything. If I had 150-50, I could have pulled for Baiju. If I didn't win 50-50, it was fine, but I'd still have wish. I would have at least hopefully gotten Kaveh, and then I'd still have wishes for all hate them. Gosh dang. Well, Paimon was the one who gave it away in the first place.
Sorry.
I hope this season of my life ends soon, so I can get things back on track. Things just started going downhill at some point. Maybe it all started when my mom remarried and left for Fontaine. Or maybe it all started when I spoke to Alhaitham in the library. Or maybe it's because constructing the Palace of Alcazar's burned through my funds. I'm still paying off the debt from that one. Oh, when's this going to end? Now that I think about it, I guess we're all unlucky here. It's not like any of you asked to be trapped in a ley line disruption. Okay, let me get you all out.
Kaveh, aren't you going to look for the ley line disruptors?
Yes, but I can't just leave them here, can I? Oh, forget it. The more I think about this, the more I feel a headache coming on. I'll get back to searching once I get them out of here. Time's a-wasting. I'm off.
Kaveh looks like he's conflicted. He really wants to win, but he can't ignore those he wants to help.
Okay, so this is neutral. He's a unique character. He can only do one or the other. I'm gonna go with he can only do one or the other.
Paimon's always felt like he's the type who easily gets himself into tough spots. Paimon doesn't mean this in an insulting way, but he seems like the kind of guy who'd be really easy to take advantage of.
You're certainly cruel with the truth.
Whoa! Someone's done already!
Okay, so this one does have different dialogue. If I did that was quick, Paimon would be like, right? Wonder who it is. Let's go back and ask I'll hate them. And then we'll talk to the other contestants before we go to I'll hate them and it's like that. Also, there's a secret spot for a Wanderer that I bet you guys didn't know about because it doesn't show them in that spot. Apparently there's another secret spot, but you have to be a mobile or PC user to do it because you have to disconnect the internet, and I'm not doing that. Alright, I'm gonna go with I wonder who it is.
Paimon also wants to know. Let's go back and ask I'll hate them.
Alright, I know where Wonder is. There's Layla. Farazan. We'll go to Kaveh because Kaveh is closer. Before we go to this one. Let's see, where are we at on the thingy? I'll read this in a minute. I was just... Okay, let's see if we can find Kaveh. Oh, no, there he is.
Shh, quiet. I'm currently trying to find a way out of here. Shh, quiet. I'm currently trying to find a way out of here.
Here it comes. I think I'm about to strike gold.
I see everything.
Here it comes. I think I'm about to strike gold.
There's a few things that seem a little off about this place. Let me collect my thoughts for a second. There's a few things that seem a little off about this place. Let me collect my thoughts for a second.
Alright. Return to the Aru village, sub-venue. Alright, we'll teleport in just a second. Alright. Gotta plug in my controller. My controller's about dead. Oh, my poor legs. Okay. Hopefully we'll be done in the next 3 hours. I still gotta do that mobile thingy. Alright, return to Aru Village sub-venue. Kaveh got his food and water gave his food and water to the lost desert foxes and decided to escort the animals out from the area affected by the ley line disruptor. After Kaveh left, however, the locator suddenly sounded, signaling that someone had successfully completed the rounds. Yeah, you finally caught up with me. I'm guessing you skipped going to all the characters stuff, though. Yeah, this is a secret wonder location.
Everyone hold hands!
Clouds are like picture frames in the sky.
I see. 20 years ago.
Everyone hold hands!
The weather today might affect this round.
I'm not sweating too much, am I? Oh, it'd be so embarrassing if that was caught on camera. Verification complete! Congratulations on being this round's first winner, Sino.
Ooh, so Sino was the quickest!
I am from Spontamod, after all. We know a lot about ley lines, so finding a disruptor was never going to be particularly difficult for me.
Since the Traveler and Paimon also happen to be here, do you have anything you want to say?
Anything I want to say? My friend couldn't continue on, so failure was never an option. The bonds of yesterday will forge the road to tomorrow. With the ties of friendship that bind us, I won't lose to anyone.
Yeah, true that, Wolf. Also, Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Oh my gosh. This is an actual Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Like, no matter how far we are, these marks bind us, and you won't lose. Oh my gosh. All right, let's continue.
That's a line from King of Invocations, one of my favorite works, and it sums up my thoughts right now.
Might be a good thing that Tainari isn't here, or else he'd give Sino a good smack right about now.
That's so Sino. I wonder what Tainari would have done. Oh my gosh. Alright.
Oh wow, it's already so late. Everyone's probably running low on food and water. It'll only get harder from here on out.
Something similar happened in King of Invocations. What a classic.
Any thoughts on that, Alhaitham?
I have no thoughts regarding King of Invocations.
Miru obviously wasn't asking about that.
Deserts are much more dangerous at night, so this competition should be nearing its end. At the moment, only Farazan, Layla, and Kaveh remain.
I wonder who the next person to find a disruptor will be.
Wait, only 3 people are left? Tainari forfeited, and Sino's already done. What about Hat Guy?
He also forfeited not long ago.
Ugh, Paimon can't understand what he's thinking at all. But, like Alhaitham said, this round's almost over. Let's go see what the other contestants are doing.
today might affect this round.
I see everything.
I'm not sweating too much, am I? Oh, it'd be so embarrassing if that was caught on camera. Things are really heating up now. You can feel the contestants' passion too, can't you all hate them?
Compared to the abstraction of human emotions, the desert heat is easier to intuit. Tainari made the right decision to forfeit.
Are you all right?
Much better. Aru Village's hospitality sure is something. 2 whole pitchers of water, to be precise.
If your throat's too wet as a result, I can provide some dry humor.
Ayo, what? Say what? Chat, reread this. I'm gonna reread this. Think out of context for a moment, please. If you're no, think out of context for something. If your throat's too wet as a result, I can provide some dry humor. I thought, yo, what, did this PG game just went to 18? I read too much BL. I read too much BL novels. Oh my gosh. See, do you get it, Wolf? Do you get it? It's a pun, but it's suggestive as heck. Oh my gosh, we are gonna definitely re-listen to this. Hold on.
No, thanks. Much appreciated, though.
Are you all right?
Much better. Aru Village's hospitality sure is something. 2 whole pitchers of water, to be precise.
If your throat's too wet as a result, I can provide some dry humor.
No, thanks. Much appreciated, though.
Things are really heating up now. You can feel the contestants' passion too, can't you all hate them?
Compared to the abstraction of human emotions, the desert heat is easier to intuit. Tainari made the right decision to forfeit.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's gonna be my favorite scene. Like, that's gonna be my favorite line in this bit. Oh my gosh. Okay, observe and record the circumstances about the competitors. As it turns out, the one in that lead was Sino, who, being of Spotamod, found little issue handling ley lines. How are the other participants doing? Hey, yo, look at my game need to load.
I see. 20 years ago.
Alright, we will not go to Layla. We will restart by Farazan and Kaveh. See if they got new stuff. Oh, my poor legs. I'm going to Farazan and Kaveh because I can teleport. Just go teleport with the Layla again. Farazan, where'd you go?
How weird. The locator says that Madame Farazan's nearby, but where?
Paimon, you read my mind. Also, this part wasn't in the wiki. Ooh, I'm getting the extra dialogue that not even the wiki know about. I wonder if Farazan's more up. No, that arrow does point down. Oh well. Okay, so Farazan mysteriously disappeared. Wonder if it's a connection to like her past from or something, or she lost her locator. I don't know. All right, let's check in on Kaveh.
Shh, quiet. I'm currently trying to find a way out of here.
Oh, but Wolf, dude. Oh no, wait. No, wait. No, they do have Farazan's location on here. About like, how weird. The locator says that Mount Farazan's nearby, but where? Never mind. I was gonna be like, oh, do I have stuff not even the wiki have? Nah. See, the wiki, they're on the ball with that. That's why I always go to them. Like, of course, you know, I'm the one that ends up confirming it or not. Like sometimes they still have question marks on stuff. I'm like, bro, if you read that text, it's either during that act or the other act based on like what they're talking about. I'm like, And usually when they still have question marks, I do it when I do the thingy. I'm like, yep, had a feeling it was that one. And then they'll eventually update it. Alright, let's go to Layla. As it turns out, the one that was least I know as being the sponsman found little issue handling ley lines. How are the other participants doing? Observe and record the circumstances of other competitors. And, yep, alright.
Hello again. You know, it suddenly occurred to me that you guys have had to do a lot of running around this time. Don't you find it tiring?
Alright, guys. So this one actually does have different dialogue. If I went with, it's not bad, she'll be like, really? Wow, I don't know where you get that strength, get your strength from. But I've seen people go with this one. I'm gonna go with, yeah, a little.
Well, in that case, let's take a short breather here. The desert's getting colder now that night's falling, and the wind can really sting your face because of all the sand in it. Has anyone finished this round yet? Sino's already shut one down. Have you made any progress yet? I circled the whole area, but I didn't find anything. But I did have the chance to think some more about that thing that was weighing on my mind, and I realized something.
And what was that?
Well, my fellow Retawahist members must have all put my name forward for different reasons, and maybe a lot of them only picked me because they wanted to watch me make a fool of myself. But be that as it may, I believe that a lot of them genuinely do expect great things from me. And I want to live up to their expectations. I don't want them to regret putting my name down. Huh? But
pressure on you?
Of course, that comes with some amount of pressure for sure. But now I've thought about it, I don't feel like this is something I have to do. Instead, it's something I want to do. That may not sound like a huge difference to you, but it's helped me relax a lot. So don't worry about me.
Well, that's great!
Also, now that I've relaxed, I'm suddenly really sleepy. I think I'll just take a quick nap. Just a quick one. But the competition isn't over yet. Oh, Layla. She's really a bundle of nerves, isn't she?
Wait! You're...
So this one's neutral. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Layla apparently has like a second personality kind of thingy. Like, similar to Farazan. Not Farazan. Oh my gosh. Okay, Raiden Shogun. You know how Raiden Shogun, it's literally, the actual Archon, and the Raiden Shogun, the puppet. Yeah, she sounds way more confident instead of like tired. I knew about it because of it's like that. Like I've known about it since her hangouts like that. But this is like my first time actually hearing it and experiencing it. Sleepwalking Layla, other Layla. Hey Ta, Yi. So we have two characters now with like different personality kind of stuff. Ooh, I wonder if Layla's voice lines will have it like how Raiden does, where you can tell which one's A, which one's Raiden, because Raiden is more like stricter and A is just more like elegant. You can tell. Even though I'm hard of hearing, like my ears strain more to hear. So with my good ear, I can tell that notice. Anyway, let's continue. Other Layla.
Good to see you too. Ooh, it's nice to be out. Feels like I've been cooped up inside for quite a while. Well, since I'm here, I guess I should help her finish this. What are we supposed to be doing here again? Finding a ley line disruptor, was it? Let me see. like she's basically gathered all the information she needs. It won't take long to wrap this up. Come with me, you two. Do you ever get the feeling that the ley lines have a regular flow? Similar to the way that celestial bodies follow fixed orbits. If we were looking down from on high, I wonder whether we'd find that the ley lines are just the reflections of the stars upon the Earth.
Alright, here's the other Layla. Oh, hey, I chose the right one, because it even says other Layla. Wait, hold on. Okay. Oh yeah, Wolf. Did you do the that one? Did you do the Dory quest yet? That's an event thingy, by the way. It's called the incident from 20 years ago. That is part of the event. So, after you're done with Act 2, I recommend doing that. All right. So let's see. We're about done with Act 2, and then I can start done with Act 3. Because after Layla... Okay, you started a bit of it? Yeah, I did the first one, because there's technically 3 in total with that. But it's short. It's short. Like, it literally took me, like, 20 minutes. Because I read dialogue, so for you it'd be faster. So let's see, after Layla, then that, yeah. Yeah, then so after Layla, then it's Farazan, and then I'll hate them and Nyla again. Okay, so, I don't know. I think the quest was supposed to show, like, upon encountering Layla again, she seems a bit more relaxed. That's what I thought. Alright. Follow the other Layla upon encountering Layla again. She seems a bit more relaxed. Alright, let's continue. So let me go back on mute.
Not all astrological phenomena can be directly observed. Some are deductions based on other details that we know. It's the same situation with the ley lines. The parts of them that are hidden underground can be identified via elemental energy, sound, and other phenomena.
Oh, I see it again. Upon... Now it says, upon encountering Layla again, she seems a bit more relaxed. Alright, Justin, sounds like a good plan.
Now that someone has shut one of the disruptors down, the contrast between before and after can provide me with further information still. Let me see. It should be here, I think.
Hey, Lippity, how you doing? Almost done. I'm about done with Act 2. Don't worry, I got everything else done on the event. Talk to Layla. The other Layla has appeared. Can she locate the ley line disruptor? All right, let's talk to her.
This should be it, right? I'll turn it off. That should restore the ley lines in the area to normal.
Nice work!
Again, I didn't do any of the real work. I'm just wrapping up. She'll probably wake up soon. No doubt she'll be a little disoriented at first, but once she's got her bearings, she'll go and report that she shut down this disruptor. Will you be staying here for a while? Or are you going to check on the other contestants?
Oh, time to check our locator. Whoa, it looks like Kaveh and Farozan are headed towards the same place.
Perhaps they're about to find the last disruptor. Also, speaking of Kaveh, he's an interesting one.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Before the second round, he had a chat with the other me. He said that worries can be like illnesses. They don't always have a magic cure. Sometimes you just have to endure them as best you can until they run their course. But the way I see it, his situation is much worse than my other self's. She just hadn't found what she wanted to do at the moment, which is why she felt lost. Kaveh, meanwhile, knows what he wants to do. He's convinced that he has to win, and yet he still seems conflicted. He doesn't have a second personality, but somehow he still seems that he's at odds with himself in some way. I don't know exactly how to describe it. It's like he's smiling on the outside, but there's no joy inside, only sorrow.
Hi, Metajo, and yes, you are correct.
Still, who knows? He must be more experienced than me. Maybe he's just better at dealing with it all than I am. Oh, but back to the topic of wrapping up. Shouldn't you be getting back to the action to record how everything plays out? Last one, then the round's over.
Oh, true. Okay then, guess we'll be going now. We'll keep everything you said in mind. Kage and Faruzan were super confident at the start, but it turns out they're the last ones to find the disruptor. But between the two of them, who's going to get there first? Let's head over quick.
Alright. The other Layla pointed out some contradictions regarding Kave. There's one last ley line disruptor remaining. Will Kave or Faruzan find it first? Alright. Yep, there they are. Alright, is Layla not anywhere, like... Alright. Real quick, I'm gonna stop by the camp, see if Layla's over there. This part ain't in the wiki, but I wanna just double check before we continue on. And we'll be done with Act 3. 2 more little cutscenes and we're done with Act 2, and then I'll do that quick Dory quest, and then I will do Act 3.
I see. 20 years ago.
Things are really heating up now. You can feel the contestants' passion too, can't you all hate them?
Compared to the abstraction of human emotions, the desert heat is easier to intuit. Tainari made the right decision to forfeit.
Alright, and then most likely Tainari Sino's dialogue is going to be the same. Alright, just want to double check. Alright, let's teleport to him. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure out where they're at. Alright, refresh real quick. Find Kaveh and Farazan. The other Layla pointed out contradiction regarding Kaveh. There's one last ley line disruptor remaining. Will Kaveh and Farazan find it first? Alright, well, about to find out.
It should be around here.
Finally found it.
Kaveh? Are you?
Oh, Madame Faruzan. And here I thought you would have finished this round by now.
Faruzan! Kaveh! Oh, looks like Layla's already done.
I didn't expect that you and I would find a disruptor at the same time. How are the other contestants doing?
Tainari and Hat Guy forfeited, while Sino and Layla are already done. You two are the only ones left. Huh? That's weird. Didn't you start digging really early on?
Yes, I kept digging, but instead of finding a disruptor, I found a ruin.
Oh, that's why she disappeared.
I fell down pretty deep, and it was completely dark in there. It took me quite some time to unlock the various mechanisms and return to the surface.
That's actually really impressive.
Finishing a week's worth of trials in such a short time. Huh. That's pretty amazing, Madame Faruzan.
What about you? Why are you so late?
I encountered a lot of lost desert foxes along the way, and I brought them to the outskirts of the competition zone. When I came back, I was absolutely parched. And then I blacked out. Probably from the heat, you know? When I woke up, it was already night. I used the last of my strength to come here.
A most curious reason indeed. But are you sure you're all right? It sounds like you were in an incredibly dangerous situation. You said you were familiar with the desert. The way you handled problems... It does feel rather at odds with your title as a genius.
It was problematic, but that had nothing to do with me being a genius. It was my decision. The way I did things wasn't optimal, but I wouldn't have been comfortable not doing it either. My conscience would have weighed on me.
Youths these days, each stranger than the next. But back to the main issue at hand. Since we are both very certain that this is where the final leyline disruptor is, let's dig it up then. Well, this is indeed it. Of that there is no doubt. But how shall we count the score this time? What is it, youngster? You seem relieved.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that this round's finally over. There shouldn't be any more innocent creatures getting wrapped up in danger. As for the points, I guess we can draw lots again later. I can't think of anything better.
Alright, in that case, let's all head back to Aru Village. Paimon thinks you'll both need some water and rest.
Alright, this is the last cutscene, and then it's Act 3. But before we do Act 3, we'll do that next story quest called Sachin's Article or something. Return to the sub-venue and check the results of the competition. All 3 leyline disruptors have been found. Go to the sub-venue and see how things are going. I'm not sure.
Everyone hold hands! I see everything! Everyone hold hands! Hey!
Aw, I guess you can't read their minds anymore at this point.
I see everything!
I'm not sweating too much, am I? Oh, it'd be so embarrassing if that was caught on camera.
The weather today might affect this round.
Looks like the second round is over. I wonder who is faster, Kaveh or Madame Farzan? Huh? Where's Madame Farzan?
She went to get water. She'll be back shortly. We basically arrived at the same time, so we'd like to draw lots again.
You get caught up in some things so easily, like drawing lots.
I'm not caught up in anything. Don't make it sound like I take pleasure in having bad luck.
Really? Then should I say that you have a curious affinity for drawing lots?
I'll go get the box and slips of paper for the lots. Please wait a moment.
Oh, here we go again. Let's see how I fare.
I got it! Did you see that? I won!
Congratulations!
Looks like Kaveh's luck's taking a turn for the better!
Oh, finally! After all this time!
It looks like you've been rewarded for your tribulations in the desert. This round's points are yours.
And with that, our second round is done. Sino, Layla, and Kaveh are our victorious contestants. As for the current standings, let me see. Sino and Layla both have 4 points, putting them both in first place. The rest in descending order are Tainari, Farazan, Kaveh, and Hakai. The next round will be the final one. Please rest up before then, everyone. I heard that some stalls at the Wisdom Gala are debuting new games, so feel free to drop by if you're interested. Otherwise, see you next round!
Alright. Hold on. Where's this located at? Ah, it's near the stage. That's where I wanted to go. Wait, maybe not. Hold on, I'm just checking the scoreboard. I'm just checking the scoreboard real quick. Alright, you know what? I won't risk it right now. I won't risk it. Let me do the Dory quest. I won't risk it right now. Ow, ow, ow. My leg, hold on, I'm changing. Cause my poor leg. Oh, technically we're still on Act 2, by the way. Yeah, technically we're still on Act 2. Never mind.
only take orders from my employer.
Hold on. Yeah, the second round has come to an end. These are some matters that haven't been resolved just yet. Okay. Alright, competition score. Spotamon, Sino 4, Layla 4, Tainari 3, Farazan 2, Kaveh 2, Hat Guy 0. Okay. Alright.
It feels like something's been on your mind this entire time.
Alright, hang on just a second, chat. But this is towards the end. I forgot this was considered. I thought this was considered Act 3. It's considered Act 2, so oops. Alright, hang on, hold on. I think this is neutral, but let me double check. Yeah, this one's neutral. The white-haired man I saw before the competition started. The secret conversation we overheard after the first round ended. This is... Dude, they're both good, but I'll do that secret conversation we heard after the first round ended.
Traveler, Paimon. I finally found you.
Finally? Did something happen?
Don't you feel like there's something off about this year's Academia Extravaganza? When Candace and I were at the cafe earlier, we might have caught sight of some mercs on business. Thing is, they were disguised as tourists here to shop. but no disguise can mask the stench of blood. Just from their suspicious looks, I bet they do dirty work like kidnapping or assassinations.
We eavesdropped on them for a while. Their target seems to be someone called Sachin.
Sachin? Isn't that the person who Karina mentioned during the opening ceremony? He's apparently the sponsor behind the competition prizes and the Diadem of Knowledge, but he hasn't shown himself at all.
Sounds like a rich person, all right. It makes sense now. The Eremites have been struggling to make ends meet recently, so a lot of groups have been doing private work that involves the rich. In their words, one gig sets you up for half a year. Just one job like this nets them enough mora to take it easy for a while.
The extravaganza has brought many tourists to Sumeru City all at once, so it's likely that they took advantage of the bustle to sneak in. Dia and I wanted to directly capture them, but they were on guard and made some excuse to slip away.
I would have tied him up if it wouldn't have caused a scene. Who's legally supposed to take care of this kind of thing? The Matra or the Corps of 30?
If Sino were here, he'd definitely get involved. Why don't we head over to the Academia and tell Amatra? Thanks a million, you two.
Not at all. It was coincidence on our part as well.
Yeah, don't sweat it. The Eremite's reputation is gonna get even worse if these scumbags succeed. But this is Sumeru City. Candace and I don't have as much freedom to act here, so we're leaving this in your hands.
Should you require our aid, come find us at the cafe.
Paimon's noticed that something's bugging you. Is it the extravaganza? 'Cause Paimon's starting to think that there's more than meets the eye here, too. But thinking like this isn't doing anything. Let's just go find Amatra.
All newcomers can claim Akasha terminals here.
Alright. Still there, Wolf? Yeah, so we got 5 hours, 30 minutes. Act 2 is about done. Max, it should only take 3 hours to finish Act 3, because Act 3 is, like, pretty quick. Okay, stream's still doing okay, Wolf? Like, no issues? Also, sorry if my mic's, like, way too close. I think it got bent a little bit, because I'm, like, laying down a little bit. Because I can't. My legs. I need to just lay down. It's hurting. Is it hurting my side? Yes. But you know what? A lot better than leg pain. Alright, thank you, Wolf. Dia and Candace heard someone plotting to kidnap Sachin. You should report this to the Matra. Alright, let's head to the academia and find a Matra. Oh, wait. For those of you who don't know, there is actually a secret dialogue with Dia and Candace. Just like before, you know, they're not going to show up on the map. I'm glad it was a permanent thingy and not like a daily thingy that I was missing out on. Whew. But let's see. We are going to go to the cafe, which is right here.
Everyone hold hands.
This is good coffee.
I wonder what today's news will be.
There's not much harm that a bunch of small-time crooks can do. But this whole Sachin affair, something about it strikes me as strange.
coffee.
I'm still not used to it.
Hey!
There's not much harm that a bunch of small-time crooks can do. This whole Sachin affair, something about it strikes me as strange. I'm surprised anyone has the guts to try to pull off something like this during the extravaganza. Just goes to show how tempting a fortune like Sachin's is. What would you do if a sum of mora like that suddenly landed in your lap?
I don't know. I've never thought about it.
Come on, first thing off the top of your head. How would you spend it?
Buying food, finding water sources. That kind of thing, I guess?
Hang on, let me redo it because the angle is pretty bad.
I'm still not used to a quiet life.
I'm surprised anyone has the guts to try to pull off something like this during the extravaganza. Just goes to show how tempting a fortune like Sachin's is. What would you do if a sum of mora like that suddenly landed in your lap?
I don't know. I've never thought about it.
Come on, first thing off the top of your head. How would you spend it?
Buying food, finding water sources. That kind of thing, I guess?
Alright, head to the academia and find a mantra. Dee and Candace heard about someone plotting to kidnap Sachin. You should report this to the mantra. Alright. See you, Justin. Have a good night.
Hey, isn't that the mantra we investigated Siraj with? Arav, wasn't it? Let's go talk to him.
Hello, both. It's been a while. Do you have any issues to report? Someone's planning to kidnap Sachin. Goodness. Though I suppose it's not all that surprising. The growing popularity of the extravaganza has given him quite the reputation boost as its sponsor. He's seen as one of these super rich types.
Well, since he's got a target on his back now, shouldn't you send some people to protect him?
To tell you the truth, we've thought about doing just that. However, Sachin apparently prefers to spend most of his time out doing field work, and hardly ever comes back to Sumeru City. No one has been able to contact him. Our only lead is something he once said. Each time the Inter-Darshan Championship is held, I will be watching from close by to choose a suitable person to inherit my estate. Assuming he remains committed to that promise, then he must be right here in the city somewhere. I suspect that the Eremites in question must have heard about that as well, and decided to come here and try their luck.
So, they shouldn't know where Sachin is either, right?
I would assume not. Anyway, Mahamatra Saino is still on vacation, so I'll handle this. Don't you worry. A couple of kidnappers aren't going to get very far in Sumeru City these days. I have my ways of forcing them out into the open. All of that said, if you're interested in Sachin's story, why don't you try tracking him down as well? The sooner we ascertain his whereabouts, the quicker we can act to ensure his safety. I mean, you could task all the Matra and the whole Corps of 30 with someone's protection, but if the client doesn't show themselves, there's nothing we can do to help them.
Fair point. Guess we should start searching for him too, but where should we start?
Do the Matra have any information at all on Sachin?
None, I'm afraid. He's never committed any crimes or broken academic protocol, so we don't have a very detailed file on him. I've heard that Alhaitham has now stepped down from his post as acting Grand Sage and is back to being the scribe again. Maybe it's worth checking to see if he knows anything.
Okay, we'll head back to the extravaganza venue and see if we can find him.
Rest assured that I will bring these criminals to justice.
Alright. Go to the main venue and find All Hate Them. Okay, let's see. Where are we at again? We'll talk to Nilo. Yeah, 2 more cutscenes. Alright, go to the main venue and find All Hate Them. Matra Arrev has indicated that he'll resolve the matter of the kidnappers himself, but it appears that only Scribe All Hate Them can aid in the Sachin investigation. Alright.
Rest assured that I will bring these criminals to justice.
Hi Zemo. It might be morning for you, but it's not time for me. But how you doing? Alright, Spaltamon Sino 4, Layla 4, Tainari 3, Farzan Kavea 2, and Haggai 0. Alright, let's continue. I just want to recheck that.
Hey, Nilu, have you seen All Hate Them anywhere?
I'll hate them? Why? What is it?
Oh, you got used to my early streams? Yeah, usually this was the norm for me, though. It will probably be back to the norms when I actually start working and stuff like that, but for now, I'm trying to do morning streams to get stuff done.
We're trying to track down someone and we need him to pull up some records for us.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I don't know where he went. He's always the first to leave after the competition ends, and he never tells anyone where he'll be going.
Huh. Yeah, actually, that sounds about right for him.
Let me think. To be honest, he doesn't seem very interested in the extravaganza, so he probably doesn't stick around longer than he has to. To him, being a commentator is just extra work he was roped into. Do you guys know of any places he'd go after work?
Alright, so this does have different dialogue. This is going to be those one of the rare occurrences. I actually go with the first one, because if I went like, maybe he went home, I'll probably say like, ooh, maybe. But I'm going to go with a tavern, because it's more dialogue. Alright, a tavern?
There's still one more round to go. Would he really go to a tavern in the middle of the competition?
Oh, here's a thought. Maybe he just went straight home. Paimon remembers that his house isn't that far from here, so we might as well check it out. I see everything.
I wonder where Al-Haytham would go.
Alright. Head to Al-Haytham's home. Al-Haytham isn't at the main venue. Go look for him at his home. Alright.
Let's try knocking.
Knock.
No answer? Maybe no one's home.
Knock.
Hello? Al-Haytham? Are you in? We need your help with something.
You want to hear a knock? There you go. Have fun with that, SMR. That was me knocking on my phone case, by the way. On my phone.
Oh, it's you two? Come on in. I'll get the door for you.
We didn't hear a peep when we first knocked. We thought no one was home.
Well, I can't be too careful. If someone from the academia came here looking for Alhaitham, and I opened the door for them without thinking, before long the whole city would know that I'm living here.
You're pretty conscientious about this, huh? So, what happens if someone comes inside looking for him while you're at home?
It's fine, as long as I stay in my own room. Anyway, why would someone just barge in here looking for him? Most people have better things to do.
Fair enough. So do you know where he is at the moment?
What do you think? Who knows what he does in his free time? All that matters to me is that he's out of the house.
Did you have a quarrel or something? Okay, look at Ether's face. Ether knows. Ether knows.
I wouldn't call it that. He's just incapable of saying anything pleasant at all. I told him how the second round went. I won the lot draw, remember? Because of good karma, of course. My luck's on the rise. But him, being him... Ugh, you wouldn't believe what he said after I was done talking! You're always quick to remind me that you're my upperclassman, and yet you do not problem solve in the manner becoming of an upperclassman. This begs the question of why we attach prestige to seniority at all. What does he mean, manner becoming of an upperclassman? What, am I supposed to earn the title of upperclassman now? And he didn't stop there. He said, I'd encourage you to reflect on why you've ended up having to rely on luck every round. Frankly, it's incomprehensible to me how you've managed to make it to this age without acknowledging the proverbial elephant in the room of your life.
Yeah, that does sound like something Alhaitham would say.
I've had it with him. Every time I talk to him, it's the same way. He finds a way to infuriate me every single time. Anyway, the disdain is very much mutual between us, so I'll be moving out as soon as possible. I'm actually packing my things right now. He'll have to get used to doing his own cleaning and tidying from now on. See those perfectly hung paintings on the walls? They're coming with me too. If his life wasn't utterly devoid of artistic sensibility already, it certainly will be after today.
Wait, you're moving out already? But the competition isn't even over yet. How can you afford it?
Well, obviously I can't just yet. I'm just packing early to get ahead of the game. I've got my new place picked out already. The moment I have my hands on the prize money, I'm going to buy it and move my things right in. It'll take me 3 days tops to move out of here for good. I now know what I have to do to achieve this goal. No matter what happens in the third round, I will win. I will emerge triumphant. You'll see.
Well, we'll be rooting for you. But are you sure you'll be all right?
In what way?
Layla said that she thinks you'll get caught up in internal conflict.
Meaning what exactly? Oh, don't tell me you think I have serious personality flaws too.
Oh, we didn't say that. But think about it. You say you want to win, but you also turned Farozan down when she offered to give you her points. Plus, you took it upon yourself to help those desert foxes.
Wait, what's so unusual about all that? I gave you my reasons. I would have felt guilty otherwise. Where's the conflict in that?
Why would you feel guilty?
Well, when you put it like that, yes, why indeed? It's a good question. I guess it's just in my nature. Plus, if I just did nothing, then there'd be no escaping the blame if something bad came of it later down the line.
But thinking like that all the time must make your life so exhausting. Not to mention that by helping out, you put yourself at risk. Fainting in the middle of the desert, for example. Was that really worth it?
It's complicated. Look, let's maybe leave this conversation for another time. What was it you needed Alhatham's help with, anyway?
We'd like him to help us look into Sachin.
Sachin? Huh. He did actually mention a Sachin recently. I remember he brought a few documents home that day. He was thinking out loud as he looked through them, making some notes and doodling as he went. He even suggested that I should take a look, but I didn't. Give me a moment. Let me go find them. Ah, this is the one. Here, take it.
You sure he'd be okay with this?
With taking liberties? He's certainly okay with helping himself to my beer whenever he pleases. And anyway, he did ask me if I wanted to read his notes. I didn't see the point at the time, so he just left them on the side. He doesn't leave documents lying around unless he's okay with other people reading them. It's fine, I promise.
Cool, if you say so. Okay, let's see what he's got on Sachin.
Everyone hold hands!
Did he leave these notes there on purpose? Or was this sheer coincidence? No. But if it wasn't a coincidence, then... I fetched the documents for you. Feel free to look through them at your leisure.
Investigate the, so after we're about done with Act 2, once I'm done with Act 2, there's a time thingy, so I'll just get that done with. Then we'll do that Dory quest, but before I do that Dory quest, I'll take a bathroom break. Investigate the documents on the table. Al-Haytham is at home, and the one who opened the door to you is a fuming Kaveh. After writing about Al-Haytham, Kaveh remembers that Al-Haytham left some files relating to Sachin behind. Sachin was born to a wealthy family, and his father, Raput, was a renowned merchant with many properties to his name. At the age of 9, Sachin enrolled into Vahumana and achieved excellent grades. At the age of 15, he completed all of his courses and graduated first in class. His accomplishments greatly lauded by the sages. At the age of 16, Sachin ventured out and began to research the local environment and customs. His travels took him throughout Sumru's rainforests and deserts. When Sachin was 23 years old, his father, Raput, passed away. Sachin returned to Sumru City to take over his father's business and spent 2 years here. At the age of 25, Sachin once again ventured into the desert to conduct field research. Records show that he traveled with a caravan and lived lived in our village for a period of time. At the age of 32, Sachin returned to Sumer City. He looked withered and weary, his mental state in shambles. Much speculations arose among outsiders, but Sachin locked himself in his room and did not respond. At the age of 33, Sachin entrusted all his properties to the academia and pledged to donate all proceedings to the academia. He then wrote a contract regarding the use of the proceedings and property ownership. The following is an exact quote from Sachin when the contract was signed. A minimum of 30% of all revenue generated from the business will be used to fund prizes for the Darshan Championship. Will encourage young prodigies to actively participate in the competition. I will also donate my entire collection, the most prominent item of which, the Darshan of Knowledge, will serve as a symbol of great honor in the Darshan Championship. Only the winner of the competition may wear it. In addition, the academia is only given the right to maintain and manage my properties. Ownership of them does not belong to the academia, nor does it belong to me. Each year when the Darshan Championship is held, I will keep a close eye on each candidate. If particularly identify with a participant, I will reveal myself. I will then vanquish all my wealth to the individual whom I judge worthy of my acknowledgement. They will also have usage rights to all assets and proceedings under my name. I hope the academia will respect any and all decisions made by that person. After the contract came into effect, Sachin returned to the desert to continue his investigations, but there has been no word from him since then. Many claim to have seen him in the desert, but none of such claims have been verified. 20 years have passed since then.
That was a lot of information. Paimon's getting a headache. So, to sum up, Sachin put the academia in charge of managing his estate and went off to do research, right? He even said that if he really liked one of the contestants, he wouldn't just give them a reward, but his entire estate as well. Oh, that must be worth heaps and heaps of mora.
What? Are you serious? All of Sachin's wealth, that's more than I could spend in a lifetime, surely. Heck, if I got chosen, I'd be able to pay off all my debts, then buy a new place, and still have cash to burn. I could build another Palace of Alcazar's array, except this time I'd make it 10 times bigger. Oh, then there's that new project in Port Ormos, of course. The bridge renovation. To do it properly would take upwards of...
Hey, snap out of it! You're getting way ahead of yourself there, mister!
You're right. First I need to focus on winning and moving out of this place.
Huh? Wait a moment. There's a loose slip of paper tucked in between these pages. Did Alhaitham write this? It looks like he was jotting ideas down as he was thinking things over. Let's see. Two phrases have been circled. Sachin, dead or alive, unknown, and diadem of knowledge. Some of this stuff is just plain incomprehensible. Is this written in some other language?
Let me see. Huh. I recognize this script. Give me a second. Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. That's a rough translation anyway. I can't guarantee it's 100% accurate. There's another smaller line of text underneath. Why would he bring that up?
The only reason why he was in debt is because of that building. So I feel like Kaveh would be more careful with his money from now on.
Wow, it's so cool that you can actually read this script.
We worked together on a project once when we were students. The title was Decoding the Runes and Architectural Philosophy of the Ruins of King Deshret's Civilization. I had to familiarize myself a little with this script at the time.
Oh, interesting. So, any idea what Alhaitham meant by all this?
Who knows? The way his mind works is one of the great mysteries of the world.
Fair enough. Well, guess we've learned all we can here.
Let's hope Harov's made some progress.
Yeah, he better catch those crooks. But until then, let's just head out for a stroll.
Alright guys, we're about to take a bathroom break. Hold on. Hi, Sky.
I see everything.
Did he leave these notes there on purpose? Or was this sheer coincidence? No. But if it wasn't a coincidence, then... Little decisions. What could have been going through his mind when he wrote that?
All right. It's midnight for me. All right, just hold on, chat. Hold on. Okay. So we just finished Act 2. Act 3 is not that long. Probably should get it done in two, but before I do Act 3, I'll change the time thingy, but before I do Act 3, I'm going to do that Sachin thingy. The entire Dawson Championship has advanced to the second round. The booths have also occupied and spread the festival cheer. This round will take place in the desert. Will the rankings see some new shifts? Gatherings and partings. The entire Dawson is coming to a close. The diadem of knowledge is sits at the finish line, waiting its wearer. All right. Time passes by. You're not sure if Arav has completed his investigation behind the kidnapping case and uncovering truth yet. Wait until the following day. Okay. Oops, didn't mean to do that. It's coming to a close. The item of knowledge sits at the finish line, waiting its wearer.
Little decisions. What could have been going through his mind when he wrote that?
Okay, well, thank you. Wait until the following day. Wait. Wait. Okay. Wait until the following day. 037. Time passes by. You're not sure if Arav has completed the investigation behind the kidnapping case and uncovered the truth yet. Alright. We'll leave all Hatham's house. I'll go ahead and change the time thingy, but again, I'll do that one door request before we do Act 3, so we should be good. But I'm going to change the time, and then I'm going to take a bathroom break. I got AR locked again? Yeah, that happens.
Paimon just heard that the Matra have arrested some Eremites who snuck into the city. Maybe they were the ones plotting to kidnap Sachin. Let's go to the Academia and check with Arav.
Alright. Time passes by. You're not sure if Arav has completed the investigation behind the kidnapping case and uncovered the truth just yet. Alright. Wolf, have you done, have you finished Act 3? It looks like you might finish Act 3 before me, so if so, and if you're double check, make sure you got everything done with the event, like the little side quests, stuff like that. Then once I'm done with my stuff, it looks like even either you, Benno was like coming and buying, but it's probably then we can just do weekly bosses, and you can help me out on my commissions at the same time. We'll probably do weekly bosses first. But yeah, I'll be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back, guys. Okay. So we'll take a break from this. Ask Dory for information. There seems to be something else behind what Dory has told you. Why not go ask her for more information? Thanks for the welcome back. Alright, let's go to Dory, get this story part done. Finish Act 3 and do the last quest, and then it's just daily stuff. Hopefully, Act 3 should only take me 2 hours max. This quest, top maybe 30 minutes. Well, 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 if it isn't Ether and Paimon yet again. had the latest update on Academia Extravaganza. Would you like to hear it? How much is it? It's free. Isn't Lord Saganamea Bay generous? Do you guys remember Sachin? The guy who sponsored the Academia Extravaganza? Paimon heard that the prize money and item of knowledge came from him. Bingo! In fact, not long ago when I was doing business in the desert, I met an old businessman. And guess what I got from him? A dealer's ledger. With it, I can avoid dangerous areas in the desert and go to more places. Of course, the most important thing is that the ledger mentions Sachin. It turned out that Sachin had been to the desert to investigate the people's local condition and customs. He also had cordial exchanges with the traveling merchants in the desert. Much of the text is lost, but this is a first-hand account of the big sponsor behind Academia Extravaganza. Would you like a look? Okay, let's have a look then. The sandstorms are raging. The caravan has stalled. We ran into a scholar calling himself Sachin. He said he could sponsor the caravan, provided that this is a trial of human nature, betrayal, plunder. There was nothing we could do. No one could withstand. If I could do it all over again, I would never have taken that money. Then they wouldn't have had to die. And I wouldn't be living like this. A fate worse than death. People are the most terrifying animals in this world. Eh? This is all hard to understand, Dory. What does this all mean? What does this all mean? I'm afraid that if you need it analyzed, it'll cost you an extra million mora. Forget it then. Well, since you're not paying, that'll be all for Dory's special news. But let me give you a hint. There should be someone here who's been to a lot of Academia Extravaganza. Perhaps you could talk to them. Alright. No worries, Ska.
Everyone hold hands.
Dory suggests that you talk to people at the venue of the championship and see if anyone knows something. Talk to someone at the venue. Okay? Well, here's some food for thought. Why does Sachin sponsor the Academia Extravaganza? Yeah, that is a mystery. Oh my gosh, this guy's far. Oh, right, yeah, our village, that's right. Alas, seeing these young children, I can't help but reminisce about the past. The International Championship has been on stage for a young talent. Unfortunately, not every genius will be successful eventually. Why do you say that? Geniuses are mostly stubborn and cold and find it hard to understand the pain of others. Empathetic people, on the other hand, often fell into self-doubt and depression. People who are not firm can only stand still, while people who are determined but walk down the wrong path refuse to look back. There's a lot to think about here.
I see everything.
Alright, just one more to do. And we can re-talk to him real quick. Ah, to be young. Alright, next one is nearby. Or maybe not. Hold on. Yeah, they're not that far. Woo. Alright, yep, this is the right one.
Hey!
Dang, okay. Doesn't hurt to check. Alright. For this year's International Championship, my favorite has to be Sino. Aside from his skills at the General Mantra, looking back at the tournament's history, the Svantamon Darshan has the highest percentage of champions. Many people say that the Svantamon Darshan produces many talented people, such as Cyrus, Rushka, Lisa, Sino. The brighter the talent, the sooner the game will lose its suspense. The most exciting competition was still 20 years ago. At that time, my friend also participated in the game, and I went there to cheer for him. The last round was played in Avida Forest. In the end, no one dared to approach them, and no one knew what was going on in the depth of the forest. Then I heard the Academia shut down the competition. Later, the Interdawn Championship removed many of the events in which people fought to the death, discouraged people from being desperate enough to do so. Well, what is your friend like? Let me think. He's honest and kind, but he's also vulnerable and sensitive. Most of all, he cares about us. When we drink together, our time is filled with laughter and cheer. Aw, it sounds like he's passed on. It's just too bad that's all in the past now. Among the friends we drank with, some died, some disappeared, some now live in seclusion. They say fate is fickle. Perhaps it's true. Looks like something did happen 20 years ago. Right. Didn't Weequist tell us to seek him out if we had any questions? Now that we have time, why don't we ask him? Ah. I can't do it. I quest locked myself. I quest locked it. You know, it's okay. 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 It seems that something did happen during the introduction 20 years ago. Would Weakest, a member of the Academia Extravaganza Planning Committee, know something about it? Oh no, it won't let me talk to him again. I should be able to talk to him again. No. I don't even know. When does Weakest show up? Let me see this. Dude, I don't even see Weakest. Well, that sucks. Hopefully I can come back and talk to him again. Wait, let me try and teleport. Let's see what happens if they're still there. If they're still, please still be there. Please still be there. He was supposed to say, this is dumb. Weakest doesn't even show up. He would have said, time will erase traces of one existence. I've long forgotten much of the many times during my day as a student. Even now, I'm unsure of exactly I'm thinking about. Perhaps I'm just reluctant to admit I'm getting old. We'll see if that old man's over here. Okay, the old man's still here. We'll see. We'll see. Well, that's been put on hold. Alright, let me see. I'll just keep an eye as we go through the crown thingy until... Because I really wanted to get this done before then. Hold on. Okay, I think I just need to do the claim the crown part and we should good. Learn about the situation for Rob. Oh, it's probably because the academia is just being used. I bet that's probably why. Learn about the situation for Rob. Time passes by, you're not sure if Rob has completed wait. Hold on. Alright, guess we'll just have to do the first part of Act 3. If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have waited on the time. Alright. Learn about the situation for Rob. Time passes by, you're not sure if Rob has completed the investigation behind the kidnapping case and uncovered the truth yet. Alright.
see everything.
Ah, you're here. Sorry, I was just about to send someone to inform you. I only just finished interrogating the suspects.
What did you find out?
Well, lots of unexpected details, let's put it that way. The mercs themselves were surprisingly easy to catch. We just had someone dress up as Sachin and they took the bait. But then it starts to get messy. During the interrogation, we learned that they were hired by Sachin's own child.
What? Why would someone want to kidnap their own father? What's up with that?
It's anybody's guess at this point. In any event, apparently the guys we caught are just the tip of the iceberg. Most of them are still snooping around outside the city. We're diverting manpower as we speak to try and round them all up. Would you like to come along?
Sure, let's go get to the bottom of all this.
Alright, aw, man. If I knew that was gonna happen, I would've... okay. Hold on. We're gonna finish the Chin Sengi in just a second. I'm gonna teleport back to our village. I hope the guys are still there. Hi, Kazuko. Come on, please. Okay, old man's still there. Yay, I got lucky. Alright, see ya, Sky. Now let me talk to him. Yay! Alright, we're gonna put a little bit of a pin right here. Finish this one. So since that's the case... Because I still got... to talk to Queese. And talk to like a few... I still got good few bit in this. I'll go ahead and clip it. I pulled the Binyaka. What's a Binyaka? What does that mean, Kazuko? Okay. We just got 2 more people to talk to. Bennett Ika. Oh.
Everyone hold hands.
Alright, so we'll come back this in just a second. Let's finish this quest. Alright. Go to the academia, look for a quiz. It seems that something did happen during the Introduction Championship 20 years ago. Would Wequist, a member of the Academia Extravaganza Planning Committee, know something about it? Time will erase all traces of one existence. I have long forgotten much of the merry times during my days as a student. Even now, I'm unsure what exactly I'm reminiscing about. Perhaps I'm just reluctant to admit that I'm getting old. I'm just glad we were able to get this dialogue from him. Alright, where to next? Back to the academia now. It was only occupied because of that cutscene. Gosh dang, I feel stupid. Alright. Got plenty of time. I'll probably be done by 2. By 2, I should be done with the story stuff. So I still have plenty of time. Probably by like 2:30, I should be doing my dailies and weekly stuff. So it looks like I can get to sleep early today. I could probably sleep latest as 3:30. Because I need to fix my sleep schedule. Tomorrow, I'm just doing Sprawlebus. I'm gonna need a breather, since technically I've been streaming for 12 hours. And my poor legs. That incident from 20 years ago, why the sudden question? Did you hear any particular information? We've heard that the datum seems to have been lost 20 years ago, and some contestants' personality has changed. You seem to know a lot about that. Wequist, is there something you're not telling us? Not exactly. I was 5 years old when it happened. How could I know? But there are things I've never told anyone. I'm actually part of the Academia's Extravaganza planning community because of the influence of a senior colleague. That senior colleague and I met on a trip. He was a bit timid and would always flee and cower somewhere at the first sign of an emergency. One day, 4 years ago, I said to him, I want to go back to the Academia. The Academia Extravaganza is about to begin. And then upon mentioning the Academia Extravaganza, he got startled and said something about, it has nothing to do with me. When I said goodbye to him, he insisted on getting a drink with me. After several drinks, he started talking all sorts of nonsense. I also had too many, and in my drunken stupor, I didn't really hear him that well. I only remember that he said that he lost the Diadem of Knowledge for a while. He was in charge of the distribution and recovery of the Diadem of Knowledge, and that he nearly had a heart attack upon realizing that the Diadem was missing. Fortunately, he finally found it in a tree hole. Like the one we saw before. He said that the Diadem of Knowledge is a very valuable treasure, which is recorded in many ancient books. Legend has it that it was built by a famous craftsman in ancient times and carries a secret that no one knows. Sachin had entrusted to academia to safeguard the diadem after all, and my senior was responsible for the diadem's disappearance, so he could not afford to pay for it with his meager wealth. Even if the loss was temporary, no one should know of it, lest academia find him guilty of gross negligence. So, he covered it up? Yes, it seems that he also said that many times came to inquire about it, including children, but he said that the diadem had never been lost. But he was so scared that when things blew over, he quit his job and left academia. I drank too much that night, and when I woke up the next day, he was gone. The more I thought about it, the more I had a bad feeling that the issues would grow up in academia extravaganza if entrusted to someone like him. Would crop up in academia extravaganza if entrusted to someone like him. I didn't have a job at the time, so I joined the Academia Extravaganza Planning Committee. I tried to investigate things on the inside too, but I couldn't find anything. And the diadem was found, and the man whose personality was said to have changed was dead, and there was nothing to be found. Still, 20 years is still a long time, long enough that the people involved from the beginning no longer remember nor care. That's all I know. If you're curious, keep investigating, and maybe one day you'll discover the truth. Yeah, Wolf. Did you finish Act 3? Are still on Act 3? Let me know. And there is a little small quest that happens after Act 3, by the way. And it does involve Dory. Did you do what about the Dory thingy? Did you finish the little small Dory quest? You finished that too? Okay, so you're just pretty much waiting for me to get done to help, and I guess to hop in and help me with weekly bosses and commissions? Like, you're staying for my commissions, because it's gonna be way faster. That, and to help with my Zhongli and Nahida friendship. Oh, heads up. You might need to bring Bennett, because I'm using Zhongli and Nahida. You're gonna be the healer, Wolf. Just a little heads up on that part. That's all I know. If you're curious, keep investigating, and maybe one day you'll discover the truth. That's easy for you to say. We don't have much to go on. I didn't say I was done with Dory, but I'm gonna be fast. Dude, I just started Act 3. You got plenty of time. Don't rush it. Like, you got plenty of time. And on the bright side, if you have to do your commissions or you could farm for artifacts if you haven't done it today. By the way, once you're done with the event stuff, while you're still waiting on me, you can farm for artifacts. I'm gonna call it. All right, I'm gonna give you some streamer luck. I'm gonna call you get the best EM attack sand for I'll hate them. I don't know if but yeah. So you can do the artifact. I'm manifesting an EM sand for you, man. It's gonna have crit rate, crit damage, attack, and energy recharge. It's gonna be perfect. That's easy for you to say. We don't have much to go on. Do you have any more information, like where the senior colleague went? I haven't heard from him. Later, I also went to the desert to look for him, but in the vast desert, it was almost impossible to run into him. To make up for it, I do have some information on Sachin. Would you like to hear it? Sure, tell us. When I was traveling, I did so with an Eremite commander. While we were chatting, he said he came into possession of an article written by an academia researcher. He seemed to think it was something precious and refused to show it. Ignore that. He seemed to think it was something precious and refused to show it to anyone, only to let me peek at it at my request. I only caught a glimpse of it, but I saw it was signed by Sachin. I don't know who Sachin was, nor did I care. After joining the Academia Extravaganza Planning Committee, I found out that he was an important member of the Fahamaha Darshan who sponsored the event. If you're interested, you can find the Eremite commander in the desert. He's usually in the Valley of Dahari. Information related to Sachin. Alright, let's go take a look.
Hey!
Alright. Ask the mercenary. Wait. So, have you got any news? Alright. We're about done. This is the last person. Ask the mercenary about Sachin's article. Weakness gave you the address of a mercenary who seems to be in possession of Sachin's article. Okay, where do I go? Right, desert. Aw, no, the one waypoint I didn't get because... Why are you over there? Please don't activate the robot. Please don't activate the stupid robot. Please do not activate the stupid robot. That's good, Kazuko. But no, I'm almost done. It's all the way down there. Are you serious? He's all the way down there? Oh my gosh, I might have gotten lucky. Also, now I feel dumb not getting this waypoint, because so far no robot on me, but I'm being very careful right now. Alright, hold on.
I see everything.
What do you want? Whoa, this guy looks fierce. Either say your piece or leave. I have no time for you. Actually, we heard that you had Sachin's article on you, so we were wondering if we could have a look. Are you kidding me? No? Why would we ask that? It seems like you guys really don't know. It seems you guys really don't know. Some time ago I had the article appraised. Turns out it's nothing more than a personal travel journal and it's of little value. He hired my father to keep him safe. That Sachin fellow would often walk, ask, write, and mumble. There was one time his papers were blown away by the wind. He said it was not a big deal. My father, however, thought that things were written by intelligent must be valuable, so he looked around for them at night with a torch. None among my family can read. My father cherished this article and then passed it on to me. I had no idea it was completely worthless. Sounds unfortunate, but do you still have it? Yes, you want to have a look? You can look at it much as you want. Since it's not worth anything, there's no need for me to be so stingy. Once the gods regained supreme, all life flocked to them like sheep, seeking shepherds, and those who suffered did so in silence. Now divine power has dwindled while human wisdom has blossomed. However, those who suffer face suffering still. There is a saying in leeway that goes, life is like a lodging at an inn, and in Inazuma, all things are but void. It hurts every time I read those words. These words. I try to seek the reason for this. The wheel of time turns, and the only contestant throughout Sumeru's history in human nature is human nature. Since arriving in the desert, I've conducted a total of 64 experiments over the course of 7 years. Men are like prisoners or captured animals, feeding on each other's happiness until one is doomed to eternal torment. Therefore, where there is to gain, there must be loss. Where there is happiness, there is agony. Everyone is victim, but everyone is also a perpetrator. Greed and numbness reside in the heart of humanity. Driven by greed, humans choose to commit evil, and numbness is why they turn a blind eye to the evil of others. But if this is what the world is, what is then the meaning of the world? The future is to the present as the present is to the past. Peace was never an option. Conflict is the eternal truth. Everything, from my knowledge, my wisdom, to my life, is but nothingness. So this is the article that Sachin wrote. To be honest, Paimon can't make sense of any of it. But judging from the crummy handwriting, Paimon can't say exactly why, but Paimon has the feeling he was going through a tough time. How stream? Well, we've done reading it. Thank you very much. Well, we're done reading it. Thank you very much. You're welcome. It's not worth any money, but I'm going to keep it anyway. After all, my father entrusted it to me. Come see me again if you want to look at it again. You meet Dora again, ask her if she knows something else? Bro, what? Want to read it again? Once the gods resigned supreme, all life flocked to them. Okay. Hang on, guys. Let me check something. Yeah, hold on, guys. Let me. Dory doesn't show up. I'm trying to see if Dory shows up, because if I need to know to do this or not. Hold on. Just hold on for a second, chat. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. Uh... Alright, guys. We're gonna go back to... We're gonna do that, quest, last. Alright. We're gonna go back to Act 3. Finish Act 3. Now, we're gonna be very careful to a certain location. There goes my phone. Hold on. Well, that's good, Kazuko. Okay, go to the kidnappers camp. Hang on, let me see this. Alright, let's continue with this, guys. Okay. Hold on. Where's my charger go? My phone's dying. Hold on, I have my charger right here. Okay, go to the kidnappers camp. So Seth, you just decided to ignore what Vino was saying? I thought he said shaking my head again. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm pretty much been ignoring the whole shaking my head thing, yeah. Go to the kidnappers camp, arrive, capture some sneaky mercenaries. Oh, crud, hold on. You know what, I'm gonna make sure it's saved. Hold on. Okay. Let me get drink. Oh, well, nope, that's finished. Okay. Yeah, and also based on YouTube stuff. Go to the kidnappers camp. Arrive, capture some sneaky mercenaries, discovers a new revelation. More unbelievable, the mastermind behind the conspiracy kidnaps Sachin and his own child. Everyone decided then to proceed to the campsite outside the city to get more details. The conspirator to kidnap Sachin is his own child. Okay.
Are you sure this is the right place? Something feels off.
I'm positive. But I don't understand why they're all unconscious on the ground.
Upon arriving at the camp, you realize the mercenaries here have already been beaten badly. What happened here? Investigate the truth behind kidnapping. Okay. Hi, LP.
Boss, we got more company.
Look, we were just doing what we were paid to do. You're punishing the wrong people here. You want the real culprit? It's this guy. He hired us to kidnap Sachin.
What happened? Who beat you all up?
Wait, you mean you aren't with them?
With who? Who did this?
First there was this flying brat. Didn't bother asking any questions, just started throwing punches. After that, some guy wearing green came along and interrogated us for a bit.
Any potential artifacts, Wolf?
I've got the confirmation I needed. This is the one who masterminded this whole plot. Giovanni, Sachin's son. If you have any questions for him, now's your chance to ask them. When you're done, I'm arresting them all and taking them back to the Academia for further interrogation.
So why did you hire people to kidnap Sachin?
What do you think? 20 years ago, we upped and left to go and live a carefree life, not giving a second thought for my welfare. As if that's not bad enough already, he went and put his entire fortune in the care of the Academia, along with a contract saying that one day he'd pass it all on to a genius he admired. That's my inheritance. By rights. You expect me to sit back and watch it go to someone else? If he won't give me what's mine, I'll just have to take it from him.
Were you seriously planning to...
Of course. Didn't he say he would be here somewhere? watching the championship from the shadows? So, I figured I'd get some people to nab him. Then I make him change the contract. And if the Academia doesn't agree to hand over the goods, I make him publicly announce that I'm his chosen genius.
So, did you find him?
No. The old fart knows how to stay hidden. I'll give him that. He's probably cooped up somewhere watching all this go on and laughing to himself. I already thought he'd gone mad 20 years ago. And who knows what a madman's truly capable of.
How about this, Wolf? After stream, you show me what you farmed so far before you try and do Strongbox stuff. Like after stream, after we take care of my daily stuff and weekly bosses, I'll be up for a bit because it looks like I'll probably be down by 3. And I could like, well, you're probably gonna be going to sleep. Well, I don't know. You might be too tired by then. We can always save it for tomorrow if you want, since I'm only doing Spiral Abyss. Ooh, I might do Spiral Abyss. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'm only doing Spiral Abyss tomorrow. Alright, what do you know about the Diadem of Knowledge?
Diadem of Knowledge? You mean that thing he donated to the Academia? Well, I can tell you that it's very expensive. He sold a lot of assets to purchase it back in the day. Weird things started happening after he brought it home, too. For example, sometimes we'd hear a high-pitched voice coming from the storage room. Also, before donating it to the Academia, he once shut himself in that same storeroom and researched it non-stop for days. Something was already seriously wrong with him by that point. Nothing he did shocked me.
What do you mean, something wrong with him?
I only have a vague memory of it, since I was very young at the time. But I have the impression that he went out into the desert for research, and didn't return for many years. When he finally did return, he was a changed person. He would mumble incomprehensibly and write essays day and night. I asked if I could see what he'd written, but he chased me out of the room. Later, he went out somewhere and took his written essays with him. When he got back, he signed his contract with the Academia. Part of me wonders whether he'd already stopped being my father by that point. Perhaps the man we called Sachin was a demon from the desert who was wearing his skin.
Okay, you can stop now. You're creeping Paimon out.
You can believe me or not. Doesn't matter to me. I told you all I know. But if you do see Sachin, tell him this for me. Whatever it is that he's researching out there, he'll always be garbage in my eyes.
You finished? In that case, come with us. Well, we finally caught the guy behind all this. Thanks for providing us with the critical information. Do you still have any lingering concerns?
The diadem of knowledge?
Yeah, Alhaitham's notes do mention that item.
Scribe Alhaitham looked into this matter. Understood. Well, if you believe there to be an issue with the diadem, I'd suggest contacting the organizers and getting them to pause the competitions while we investigate.
That makes sense. Okay then, let's get back to the venue. We need to tell Karina what's going on.
All right. Okay. We're already halfway done with this, and then this first part. This is the first part. Then we have a second part, and then we're done. Then the other quest. All right. To claim the crown, go to the main venue and find the staff member. After hearing the information Jawani provided and combining with the notes left by Alhaitham, you feel like there's something suspicious about the diadem of knowledge being used as a prize. You should inform a member of staff as soon as possible. Oh, they all disappeared. Well, okay then. I can't wait for the next week. Just want Sunday to be over with till technically. What are you waiting for next week? Oh, are you waiting for 3.7 LP? Or do you mean LP, 3.7? Alright, where to? Alright, over there. Hey, welcome back, Nova. How you doing? I'm guessing you're just now getting out of school. No, wait. Shouldn't you be in bed, or... I don't know anymore. Oh, you're not feeling sick? The work is boring as ever. Zavatthi has a new showing. There seems to be a shortage of prospectives late. Say, friend, are you going to watch the Indara Championship? I hear Miss Layla is going to be commentating. I wasn't much student growing up. I feel like I have an RG learning. However, I have to listen to Miss Nilo. Things not... Okay, this is still the same. He's supposed to have a second dialogue, but it was probably either before you finished Act 1, before you found out who you were contesting, just like that. Like, probably at the very beginning, before you... go to that academia for this dude. You probably should have done it. Aw. Oh well. Alright. What time is it for? Oh, is it morning for you, Nova? Like, are you just now, like, waking up? No, it's 3. Oh, okay. Well, why is it still this one?
Suffocate! Fry!
Propagate!
Hey! Stop!
Suffocate!
The Temple of Wisdom! Let it rain!
Off with you! Fry!
Freeze! Oh, so sorry. Cool it.
Yeah. Pick the wrong test subject.
Freeze! Scatter! Yeah.
Okay, I'm just getting that out of the way because it'll interfere with the thingy like it did that one time.
Karina!
You're finally back. Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you. The third round's already started.
We were out capturing some bad guys who wanted to kidnap Sachin. But that's not important right now. We think there might be something wrong with the Diadem of Knowledge, and we'd like to investigate it.
The diadem? That seems unlikely. The Diadem of Knowledge has been used in every extravaganza over the last 2 decades, always without incident. Why has this come up now?
Some new information has come to light.
This is pretty serious. Let me think.
Okay, here's the situation. The diadem is currently in Mount Ima Forest. We moved it there before the third round began. In the third round, contestants have to go into Mount Ima Forest, find the diadem, bring it back, and place it on the stand. The first person to do this gets 4 points. Considering how close the scores are between our contestants, whoever wins this round is very likely to be the winner of the whole competition. As such, I suspect competition to be very fierce. You might not make it in time.
We have to give it a shot.
I'll mark the diadem's location for you. Please head there immediately. Let's hope nothing happens.
All right, let's go. That's weird. The locator stopped working. Is the forest interfering with it? Ugh. Let's just go grab the diadem.
Why this year? Why this year?
Alright, retrieve the Diadem of Knowledge. You find out from Karina that the Diadem of Knowledge was something that was meant to be competed over in the third round. Considering the danger the Diadem possesses, it's best to claim it before anyone else does. Alright, so, before we go to this location, if we go to the Statue of the Seven, we can get a dialogue with Alhaitham and Nilo. For a second, I'm like, oh no, am I about to get this wrong?
I see everything.
Only do it before you go to that mark area. If you go to that mark area and then try to go here, it's gonna start that cutscene. By the way, that's why I went here first.
Hey!
The next cutscene is pretty long, so I might save an early clip.
Alhaitham, Nilu, have you seen any of the other contestants?
No. No one's completed the task yet. Why? Has something happened?
There might be a problem with the diadem. Oh, but Alhaitham, you must know something about it, right?
Whatever do you mean?
You! Forget it! We'll go find it first. We'll ask you again later. Alhaitham, Nilu, have you seen any of the other contestants?
No. No one's completed the task yet. Why? Has something happened?
There might be a problem with the diadem. Oh, but Alhaitham, you must know something about it, right?
Whatever do you mean?
Forget it! We'll go find it first. We'll ask you again later.
Alright. Alright. We're gonna, because it's gonna be a long scene up ahead, I'm doing an early video clip, even though it's only been 20 minutes. Alright. Oh, my poor neck. Okay. Got a little bit of a crick in my neck. Okay. Retrieve the Diadem of Knowledge. You find out from Karina that the Diadem of Knowledge was something that was seen to be competed over the third round. Considering the danger the Diadem possesses, it's best to claim it before anyone else does. Alright. I'll use this teleport point.
Uh-oh. This place looks empty. Did someone already take it? Well, we might as well head back and see if anyone's turned it in.
Return to the finish line and observe the situation. You arrived at where the Diadem of Knowledge was placed, only to discover that it had already been taken by another competitor. You can only head toward the finish line and wait. Hang on just a second. I wanted to go this way. But maybe it's better if we go this way. Or which way are we? Hang on. Just hold on. Hold on, guys. Just give me a minute. Let me see. Yeah, I'll just go this way. Alright, cutscene up ahead.
Oh, looks like Layla has seized the diadem. But getting to the goal won't be easy.
That guy enters the fray. Horizon's device has gone haywire.
The competition is heating up. Oh. And here's Kaveh bringing up the rear.
shall gain all you desire.
Who are you? I need you to get out of my head!
I am confident that you will not disappoint me.
What just happened to me?
Something's wrong.
At long last, someone to inherit my estate, and with it, my research. Come, Kaveh. Come to me, my child.
How do you know my name? Who are you?
I am Sachin. Well, to be precise, I am but a fragment of Sachin's mind. Fate is a curious thing. Seeing you reminds me of another I once met. But you are made of sterner stuff than he. More cognizant of the trials and tribulations of this world. It is you who are worthy to inherit all that I once owned. We meet for the first time, children. But what I mean to say now is of utmost importance. So please, pay attention and bear witness. You have all performed outstandingly in this Interdashant Championship. The Academia has many rare talents among its ranks. And you are the creme of the creme. But if I were to choose a successor, I would choose you, Kaveh. Not only because you were victorious, but also due to our similarities in character.
Me? Similar to you?
Why, yes. Both of us have the misfortune to be idealists. And that is the source of our misery. "28 years ago, I came to the desert and lived there for 8 full years. What do you think I saw there? Alas, endless strife and slaughter. Conflict over water sources. Robbing of merchant caravans. Exploitation of the people relentlessly, day after day. Beyond the wall of Samiel lay a completely different world from the one I knew. The things I witnessed there tormented me greatly. I wished desperately to find a way to save them.
So, did you find a way?
As a Vahumana scholar, I tried to use Vahumana knowledge to find the answer. I researched history and anthropology, performed countless experiments on human nature, and even sought out the scholars living deep in the desert who called themselves the Lost Darshan. But in the end, I found that the answer I sought simply did not exist. It was not possible to simply assign blame for these transgressions to any one party, for the sins are carved into humanity's very nature. Our nature begets conflict, and conflict begets destruction. This is the inexorable truth. The aim of my research was to draw lessons from history. But what I discovered was that history offers no such guidance. Things can only ever go from bad to worse. After this realization, I could no longer see the meaning in anything that I had ever learned. Consumed by an overwhelming sense of emptiness, I could no longer bear to face life. And so, I decided to bring my life to an end. But before I went through with it, a strange twist of fate led me to come into the possession of this diadem, which has the ability to preserve part of one's consciousness. Into it, I placed my experiences before requesting that the academia manage my estate.
As I thought, the contract you signed with the Academia was in essence your will. But if you'd given up hope on this world, why did you feel the need to do this?
I mentioned that I had performed a great many experiments concerning human nature. You may regard this as the very last experiment of them all. The Academia has no shortage of genius talents, nurturing the brightest minds of every generation. And so, with a handsome reward to draw out the worthiest of individuals, my hope was that one day I would find one who could untangle the mystery of human nature once and for all, and help to move the world onto a better path.
I see. So you desired a successor who was not only a genius, but who also understood the suffering of ordinary people. Such a person would have a clearer understanding of humanity, society, and the world.
Huh?
But did you ever consider that wealth numbs the human heart to the pain in the world? Even an idealist may be incapable of following through on your wishes after inheriting your wealth.
You are highly intelligent. Yet you are not the sort of person who would understand my line of thinking. To me, this is also part of the experiment. Part of my investigation into human nature. Whether my successor suffers as a consequence of my research, or succumbs to an indulgence in pleasure-seeking, my research will have progressed. I grieve the fundamental sickness of the world. I regret the unbearable weight of its history. And I lament the research that I failed to complete. And this, Kaveh, my dear child, is why you will be of great utility to me.
Alright, well, I'm like half done, so you still, probably I'll be done in like next 30 or next hour. Well, yeah, next hour, because I still have that little small quest.
You're absolutely certain that you want to give me everything you owned? For me to do with as I please?
I have faith in what I see in you. Now wear the diadem, Kaveh, and complete the journey that I could not. Will the verdict I reached cause you suffering? Or will this newfound wealth numb your heart? I look forward to your answer. All of my research materials are being stored at all...
Huh? I've heard enough! My life's enough of a mess already. The last thing I need is more suffering. Keep your Mora. I don't need it. Didn't you say that you saw a lot of people in pain? Well, if that's the case, then your wealth can go to them. I guess that'll be the end of that.
Kaveh.
Are you all right? Any physical discomfort?
I'm fine. Thanks, Tainari. Don't worry about me.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Kaveh.
Kaveh may have broken the diadem, but he successfully completed the task prior to that. According to the rules, this makes him the victor of round 3. Points-wise, this also makes him the winner of the Inter-Darshan Championship. As the champion and Sachin's personally designated successor, Kaveh has obtained the rights to inherit the entirety of his estate. For the avoidance of doubt, can you confirm that it is your intention to donate all of Sachin's wealth?
Like I said, he thought that the world is a bad place. Well then, let's use what he left behind to change it for the better. Rejecting the world will achieve nothing. He and I, we're not the same.
All right. As the scribe, I will make a record of this incident on file. The sages will contact you in person for details on how exactly Sachin's estate is to be used.
That sounds fine. I don't know if his research findings were right, nor would I know how to finish his research for him. But what I do know is that by ending this here, no contestants will have to suffer. We won't be the last. There will be more championships to come, and countless future scholars will follow in our footsteps. Sachin's words can only cause pain, but not anymore. No one else has to hear them now. We're all scholars here. I know full well that shutting down his views like this is autocratic and arrogant. Fine by me. I'll bear that responsibility. It's the least I can do. And, well, it's the only thing I can do.
Well said. What you've expressed is a sense of justice and idealism that many aspire to, but few dare follow through with. I say this despite the fact that, in my view, it's quite ridiculous. You have long been aware of what your flaws are, but your pride alone prevents you from admitting it. Nevertheless, your perspective is well suited to appearing in a victory speech. Contestant Kaveh, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my honor to congratulate you on your victory.
What? Please. I don't need your insincere praise. Anyway, this isn't the time or place for debates. Keep your commentary focused on the competition, not my views.
Congratulations, Kaveh. Also, you'll need to prepare for the award ceremony.
Looks like the ceremony will be held at the main venue. Let's head over and check it out.
All right. I feel like more stuff popped up, but I can't remember. Oh, no. That's just saying that that one was completed. That's right. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the cutscenes were freaking amazing. Bruh. If Sino and if Sino didn't forget about who caused Tainari to be injured, like that would be like if Sino hunting down, like if Sino was hunting down Scaramouche, aka Wonder, like that would be like the fight. Man, it sucks they forgot. Well, I haven't done that part, but pretty much that's what happened by this event. Alright, let me make sure that saved, chat. Hold on. Yeah, it did. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. And, hold on. I finished my drink about like 40 minutes ago. Wolf, you still up? The cutscenes are still pretty long. I probably still have a good hour of cutscenes. That one Dory quest will only take me like 10 minutes. But I'll definitely be done before this event ends. Alright. There's my drink over there. Return to the main venue. With the breaking of the diadem, all has come to an end. Head to the main venue and join Kaveh's award ceremony. Alright. Let me get to the next thing on my phone as well to help me out. Hang on, give it a minute, it's loading. Let me see something. Uh... The intern got, okay. Nice, hopefully you got something potential. Alright, I was just double checking some stuff. Alright, so we'll just continue on.
Thank you all for your excellent performance. And that brings this year's Interdarshan Championship to a close. Finally, it gives me great pleasure to invite our champion, Kaveh, to the stage to receive his award. Typically at this point, we would crown our champion with the diadem as well as presenting them with their award. However, we have just received word that Kaveh has inherited Sachin's estate and made the decision to donate it all to charitable causes.
Sachin's estate is getting donated?
So much Mora. And he gave it all up?
Kaveh's generosity will give many struggling families the chance to change their lives for the better. Of course, without the diadem and prize money to present, this makes the award ceremony a little more concise than expected. Would you like to say a few words, Kaveh? I'm sure many of our audience, like myself, are curious to learn why you decided to give all this wealth away.
I'm not entirely sure what I should say under these circumstances. I'm glad to have won, even though I'd say luck played a big part in that. As for why I want to give the Mora away, I don't support Sachin's views, and I don't want to take his Mora. With a lot of things in life, people need to experience them for themselves. It shouldn't be up to one person to make a judgment on. Not him, and not me either. Anyway, this isn't really the time and place for such weighty and complicated topics. So, I guess that's all. I'll leave it there. Thanks very much.
Oh, Kaveh, just one moment. While this is a short and sweet award ceremony, we do still have a prize to present you with. Please take this limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card. Additionally, your champion status will be logged in your record. This means that the Sages will give priority consideration to any future project proposals you submit.
All right, I'll take the card. But as for project proposals, forget it.
In that case, I declare the award ceremony over. Let's give our champion Kaveh one last big round of applause.
I still don't really get it. The sum of Mora would have been enough for me to live in luxury for my entire life.
That just means you're not strange enough to understand the way that geniuses think. Come on, we've still got the whole Wisdom Gala to explore.
Glad that's over. I think I'm quite good at giving speeches, but this one was just so tiring.
Do you mean that you're still exhausted from the competition? Honestly, you don't look happy at all, but whatever else happened, you're the champion, you know? Don't you think you should be proud of that?
I suppose. Oh, wait. Sino said he wanted the card, didn't he? And now I have it, right here.
So you're gonna give it to him? But if it's a rare one, you should be able to make a tidy sum of more off it.
Why would I do that? It's of no use to me whatsoever. I may as well just give it to him. Could you pass it on to him for me when you next see him?
Whoa, whoa! This is a super big deal! You should do it yourself! Come on, let's go find Sino.
Huh? But I was gonna rest for a while longer. Hey, stop pulling my hair!
Oh my gosh, Paimon got him with the hair. Bruh. Alright, we're gonna talk to Sino, interact with scoreboard, and then everything else is in different places. Oh my gosh. Find Sino. Losing the diadem and the Mora while also rejecting all special privileges. The only reward Kaveh really got is a limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card. Maybe Sino would be interested in this.
I see everything. What you looking at, Sino?
I'm still thinking about the Sachin issue. What brings you here?
Well, they gave me this limited edition Genius Invocation card, and I figured you'd have more use for it than I.
But it's a limited edition. Are you sure you want to give it to me?
What else would I do with it? I have no use for it.
But it's limited edition. Kaveh, are you in trouble? You don't have to do all this. Just tell me what's wrong and I will help.
Oh, that's not what I meant at all. Yes, I have all sorts of problems, but that has absolutely nothing to do with this card. I'll figure my own issues out by myself.
All right. In that case, I accept your generosity. But now that I realize that you have no concept of its value, I cannot simply take it from you. How about this? I shall buy it from you at a fair price. Namely, the price that the previous limited edition card sold for.
Oh, come on. It's just one card. How much could it really be worth?
$1 million more at the very least.
How much?
If you feel that's too low, I can go a little higher.
$1 million more for a card? But you already have a whole bunch of these, shiny ones, don't you? I saw your deck last time we played.
Not every card is this valuable, and some cards are exquisitely designed, but not rare.
Huh. Well, I guess they must pay you plenty to be General Mahamatra if you're splashing out on things like this. But really, it's fine. I'd feel bad taking Mora from a friend.
Don't feel bad. I save a lot. I can spare the Mora for this card.
You don't spend all your savings on your hobbies, do you? You should watch that, you know. You definitely don't want to end up borrowing money in a moment of impulsivity. Living with debt is miserable.
Sounds like you're speaking from personal experience. I guess you've been through a lot?
I don't want to talk about it.
In that case, maybe you're the one who should be listening to your advice. In any case, I, Sino, will take this precious card, and it shall join the deck of destiny. Kaveh, come with me in a few moments to collect the Mora. Thanks to you, I have achieved my goal for participating in this tournament.
All right, if you insist. Far be it from me to refuse your courtesy any further. Well, at least I'll be able to keep on top of my bills this month. Maybe I'll even have some left over. In fact, let me treat you all to a meal later. Bring Tainari and Kale, too.
This is what they call all's well that ends well. Paimon wonders how the other contestants are doing. Let's go check in with them, shall we? Since we're guest commentators and all.
I probably should just quit playing videos. Okay. We're like getting halfway done with this. We just gotta finish with the 3. Veno, what the heck happened if you're thinking like this? Are your friends being bullies again? Chat with the Darshan representative, 0 out of 3. The championship has come to an end. Go see how each representative is doing. Alright, and before we teleport, I believe... Alright, Kashawar, Kaveh 6, Spotma, Sano 4, Mortawis, Layla 4, Amada, Tainari 3, Harvat, Farzan 2, and Vahamana Hat Guy 0. Yep, that's the final results. Alright. It's not that far. I won't teleport, we'll just walk there. Alright, hang on, let's give my game a minute.
I'm telling you, you can't go wrong taking advice from me on what to wear. Back in the day, my fashion style was considered cutting edge by everyone in the academia.
Really? Well, then, sure, Madame Farzan. Maybe you could pick out a few fashionable outfits for us.
Farazan! Nilu! Even Dia and Candace are here! What are you all up to?
Candace and I bumped into these two while we were strolling through the streets. Madame Farazan here's pretty friendly. When she heard that we were buying clothes, she decided to give us some help.
I don't really see anything I'm familiar with. Never mind. We can purchase some textiles and make the clothes ourselves. Let's go with the plain fabric as our base. And embroider red and pink flowers on. Oh, and some green leaves.
Wait a sec. You sure that's the latest style? That sounds a lot like what the older folks back home would wear.
Don't worry. This style is a timeless classic.
No thanks. This is actually sounding pretty weird.
Wait. Madame Farazan's right. That style is a classic. It used to be mainstream fashion. But these days, there are some other options too. If you don't mind, how about I pick some clothes out for everyone? It's not often that we get to meet up, especially since Candace rarely makes it to Sumeru City. Also, I know a few places where I can get a great bargain.
Sure. I'm happy to leave it to you.
I'll come with you to have a look. One always has to keep on top of what the youth of today are into.
Madame Farazan? Come quick! She's over here!
Who are you?
We're new in the academia. We saw all the amazing things you did during the competition. Do you have any classes we could sign up for?
Of course I do. And you're both very welcome to join.
That's great! We can't wait. What's your area of research? Precision mechanics?
I'm from Haravatat.
Huh? But you seem like an expert in machines. Wait, sorry. I remember now. You were representing the Haravatat Darshan in the championship. Oh, their classes are so boring, though. I'm sorry, ma'am. Let me know if you run any other classes in the future. I'll be there.
I knew it. What about you? Aren't you going to leave with your friend?
I think you're amazing, Madame Farazan, and I'd like to learn from you for a while, if possible. I can take the class you're teaching as an option, even though cross-Darshan lessons might be a little tough to arrange. But I look forward to learning from you.
I see. You're a good egg, child. Don't worry. Study under me, and I promise you, you will get the best teaching available.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Well, I won't disturb you any further. See you in class.
I don't quite understand what happened there, but congratulations, I think.
Traveler, Paimon, would you two like to come and pick out some clothes?
Vino, Wolf, y'all still lurking?
Sorry, we can't. We've got a meal with Kaveh later, and we have to check in with all the other contestants before then. Oh, by the way, have any of you seen Hat Guy or Layla?
I don't know where Hat Guy went. We just saw Layla not too long ago, though. But she was hanging out with some other Ratahoa students, so we didn't get a chance to speak with her. Are you gonna go and see what she's up to?
Ratahoa students? They must be the ones who voted for her to enter the competition, right? Oh, she didn't end up winning, so Paimon wonders how they feel about that. Let's go take a peek.
Alright, real quick. We'll talk to these guys and stuff like that, and then,
Everyone hold hands!
I think I might need some more practice if I wanted to embroider my own complex designs. Although, I'm no beginner with a needle and thread. More like upper end of intermediate?
I see everything!
I think I might need some more practice if I wanted to embroider my own complex designs. Although, I'm no beginner with a needle and thread. More like upper end of intermediate?
Hold hands!
These clothes all seem a bit too flimsy. Is there anything sturdier?
Hey!
I think I might need some more practice if I wanted to embroider my own complex designs. Although, I'm no beginner with a needle and thread. More like Upper end of intermediate?
I see everything. The classics are the best. Period. Everyone hold hands!
Dia and Candace are both pretty tall. That means they have a lot of options when it comes to clothes. If you don't come to Sumeru City often, classic floral designs aren't a bad choice. Those don't really go out of style. And of course, since you're putting this on your body, you need to consider the type of fabric the clothes are made from. Some materials might look stunning, but they can be terribly uncomfortable to wear.
Agreed. After all, is fashion not the constant phasing in and out of classics? In that sense, you could always consider the style I suggested too.
Wait, sorry, ma'am, but I think it could be quite a while before the style you recommended comes back into fashion.
I actually think the style recommended by Madame Faruzan is quite beautiful.
Isn't it just? You have a discerning eye, my dear.
Alright, let's see if his dialogue changed. The work is boring. Okay, nope. Nope, still the same. Alright, we're almost done anyway. We're almost done, Vino. Because it's Layla, then it's Tainari, and then it's Alhaitham, and then Nahida, and then boom, done. See ya. Alright, bye. Next cutscene's a long one, so saving video clip now. Alright, next up is Layla. I got this. Okay. Chat with the Darshan representatives. Yeah, I'm gonna need... screw using Nahida and Zhongli. Wolf Finno, we're gonna really need speed on weekly bosses and commissions. I think this one's gonna be the best waypoint. I don't know. Alright, next cutscene.
sorry, everyone. I could have done better in the third round.
Oh, stop it! If you're going to beat yourself up after doing as well as you did, how bad does that make us look, huh? Heck, it's not like any of us had the guts to enter the championship.
I didn't see the whole thing, but you were the only contestant who scored points in both the first 2 rounds, right? And I heard that you actually found the diadem first in round 3. You came so close to winning the competition.
Aw, I just got lucky, I think.
That can't be true. You had some really stiff competition out there. The renowned Tainari from Amorta, even Sino the General Mahamatra was there. You're amazing, all of you. Getting points off them is a huge achievement. The way I see it, people aren't exaggerating one bit with the nicknames they give you. You are a genuine genius.
Aw, thanks a lot. But I really don't think I qualify as a genius. In the second round, for instance, I dozed off and somehow found myself beside the device when I came to.
Ah, come on, don't be so hard on yourself. We've decided we're taking you out to celebrate, and that's final. Let's go. Cheer up, Layla. The rest of today's all about you.
Looks like things are going well for Layla. This is great! We haven't seen Hat Guy since the end of the competition. Oh well, it's almost mealtime. We'd better go meet up with Kaveh and Sino now. Hey! Ah, what a relief. Everyone hold hands! can't believe it. But in the end, no one was disappointed in me. What a relief. Finally, I can get some good sleep. I can't believe it. But in the end, no one was disappointed in me. What a relief. Finally, I can get some good sleep.
Alright, so Layla's was short, so I think I'll keep going. Okay, last one. Oh yeah, this one we're gonna have to probably enter the thingy. Hey Kiko, I'm about finishing up. Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, I ruined my sleep schedule because it's 3 o'clock in the morning, almost 4.
Looking at the scores alone only gives you one side of the story.
The only clear measure of performance.
Not yet.
You know what? Since I'm here. By the way, I've already read this one. Yeah, I understand that, Kiko. I usually watch something to fall asleep to. Rarely do I listen to music. Sometimes, rare occasion I do, but I mostly just watch something.
Looking at the scores alone only gives you one side of the story.
Scores are the only clear measure of performance.
Are you sure you have enough to cover this? Don't blow it all at once.
Don't worry, I budgeted very carefully, and this is well within my means. Anyway, I've lost count of how many times you've treated me. It's high time I return the favor. Oh, Traveler, Paimon, over here!
Look at all this! Good food, here we come!
I heard that you went to see the other contestants. How's everyone doing?
Faruzan found herself a student, and Layla's classmates are bowled over by how well she did. We couldn't find Hat Guy, though. Who knows where he's gone?
Alhatham's gone missing in action, too. Huh. The one time I'm actually in a good enough mood to treat him to a nice meal, he disappears without a trace. That guy. Where the heck could he have gone? I still have questions about that note he left. Well, whatever. He can do what he wants. Now, let's eat.
You shocked me a little when you hurled the diadem to the ground. On further reflection, of course, it made sense, but at the time I was expecting at least some amount of deliberation.
Sachine's voice started talking to me inside my head from the moment I picked it up. I could feel his emotions, too. It was a mix of despair and horror swirling around inside my mind. He bombarded me with his ideas relentlessly, like he was trying to brainwash me. It gave me a splitting headache that only got worse as he went on. Like I was saying at the time, his views are not necessarily completely without value. But if all his research does is lead to misfortune, then we're probably better off without it.
If his forbidden research were to spread in a harmful form and cause people to suffer, the Mantra would step in and ban it.
I think you did the right thing. I suppose another way to approach it would have been to claim that you agreed to inherit his research, but give up the research as soon as you've inherited the wealth. But that wouldn't have been your style. I won't comment on his theories or experiments, but I don't believe that he was careless in his choice of candidate. He chose you. That means he knew what he was doing.
Perhaps. I just think that if you accept someone else's things, you should honor their wishes.
That's a good thing. It means that you have integrity.
Thank you, oh my god, thank you. See, you get me, Kale. It's a good thing Alhaitham isn't here right now. He'd be quick to explain why you're wrong.
Seems like you always include him in the conversation, even when he isn't here.
Yep, no dinner with Kave is complete without a few words about Alhaitham.
I sense that Alhaitham has in fact been here with us all along.
He's here? Where? Why didn't you tell me?
He lives rent-free in each of our hearts.
Oh, that was horrifying. It literally sent chills down my spine.
Good thing you didn't say that before we started eating. That would have killed the mood in a heartbeat.
All right, enough about Alhaitham. Tighnari, did you achieve what you wanted out of the championship?
I did, in the first round, in fact. Word of mouth proved very effective. I spoke to a handful of people, they told their friends, and so on. Now, a record number of people have signed up to attend the next lecture. Oh, are you free next month? You should come along. Maybe even say a few words.
About what? I don't know the first thing about anything Amorta related.
Just play to your strengths. For instance, you could talk about the distinguishing features of rainforest architecture, or ask everyone not to chop down too many trees the next time they're building a house.
Oh, well, that's no problem. Sure, I'll make time. Has everyone had enough to eat? I can order more if anyone's still hungry.
I'm full. Thanks. Paimon's super full, too. If only we could eat like this every day.
Yeah, we should do this more often. Work will always be there, but seeing friends is important too. This is a good restaurant. Let's definitely come here again.
Sounds good. We should pick a few other places as backup options, though.
There are other good places around here, too? Oh, and don't forget to invite us if you go. There's nothing we love more than good food.
Kaveh, do you have plans after this?
I was thinking of maybe going to the academia for some alone time. Nothing set in stone, though. Why do you ask?
I see everything.
With this limited edition card in my deck, I have reached peak connection with my cards. This is my most worthwhile purchase in quite some time.
It's been so nice not having to study these last few days. I hope I don't fall behind. Wait. Uh-oh. I've completely forgotten where I was up to.
I wonder when Kaveh will be able to pay off his debts. I wish him the best of luck.
This was some pretty successful ordering today. Not a dish wasted. Oh, I almost forgot. I should order a couple of extra things to take back home.
I see everything. It's been so nice not having to study these last few days. I hope I don't fall behind. Wait. Uh-oh. I've completely forgotten where I was up to.
I wonder when Kaveh will be able to pay off his debts. I wish him the best of luck.
I see everything.
With this limited edition card in my deck, I have reached peak connection with my cards. This is my most worthwhile purchase in quite some time.
This was some pretty successful ordering today. Not a dish wasted. Oh, I almost forgot. I should order a couple of extra things to take back home.
Since everyone is free, why don't we play a few matches of Genius Invocation TCG?
Eager to show off your new limited edition card, are you?
Not to show off. This is my way of thanking you for your help. Only my best friend will have the honor of seeing this card's debut play.
All right, sure. I didn't bring my deck with me, though, so I'll need to borrow one.
Actually, Master, I made a new one a few days back.
Don't tell me you've been spending all your study hours playing cards.
Come on, no need to be so stern. They do say that your innate interests are your best teacher, don't they?
Alright, hold on. That angle was kind of bad. Alright, we're about done. Oh no, what did I press? Oh my gosh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh my gosh, that scared me. So we'll have to leave the tavern and stuff like that. But let me re-talk to these guys. I got a bad angle.
Since everyone is free, why don't we play a few matches of Genius Invocation TCG?
Eager to show off your new limited edition card, are you?
Not to show off. This is my way of thanking you for your help. Only my best friend will have the honor of seeing this card's debut play.
Alright, sure. I didn't bring my deck with me though, so I'll need to borrow one.
Actually, Master, I made a new one a few days back.
Don't tell me you've been spending all your study hours playing cards.
Come on, no need to be so stern. They do say that your innate interests are your best teacher, don't they?
Alright. Leave tavern. The gathering at the tavern has ended. It seems Kaveh is going to the academia for some alone time. Alright, well, let's go leave. And then the cutscene's gonna kind of start. Well, Paimon's gonna talk. Bleh.
Well, it looks like this Inter-Darshan Championship's a wrap. All that stuff with Sachin and the diadem got sorted too. Have you still got anything else on your mind?
Sachin's research.
Oh, right! Yeah, Sachin said that he placed his research materials at somewhere beginning with... But Kaveh smashed the diadem of knowledge before he could finish! It might be dangerous if someone finds his old research stash, right? Where do you think it could be?
Aru Village?
Holy smokes, you're right! He said he spent all that time researching in the desert, didn't he? So it's very possible that that's where he'd leave all his notes. Alright then, let's head off to Aru Village and try our luck!
Alright. Go to Aru Village and look for clues. You suddenly realize that the location names Chin didn't finish saying could be Aru Village. Maybe his research is hidden here. Go and find out. Yeah, Vino, Wolf, I think I'm gonna need you both for us to do speed team. And we each do like a commission separately. Like I have to do the cleanup at Dawn Winery. I'll have to change to... The Stanley was at location named Sachin didn't finish saying could be our village. Maybe his research is hidden there. Go and find out. Go to our village and look for clues. Alright. After arriving in our village, you see Alhaitham, who is currently reviewing his materials. Wait a minute. Nope, yeah. Alright, let's continue.
Didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh, hey, Thumb. What are you doing here? And what are you reading? Are those...
Sachin's notes? Yes. I came across his profile while I was organizing some documents and became interested in his research. If it wasn't for that, I never would have agreed to being a commentator. I had a hunch after seeing the fragment of his mind, and sure enough, I came here and found his research.
Wait! So, you've read it already? Are you alright? How do you feel?
I think you may have misunderstood something. The reason Sachin chose that architect to inherit his research was that only he could really empathize with both the calamity and the humanity that these notes seek to convey. Only one who resonates with these sentiments would suffer and begin to think of history as bleak, the present as perplexing, and the future as pessimistic. Empathy is a double-edged sword. Clearly, I am not the same sort of person as Sachin was. Empaths have many friends, and their wide social circle comes with certain societal advantages. But this also makes it hard for them to achieve their goals.
Why's that?
All important things in life involve other people. As such, it's extremely difficult to live a life that causes no harm whatsoever to others. If you really want to achieve your goals, you have to be prepared to make enemies along the way. Not everyone can deal with that reality. And that reality is like the material here. Objective, heavy, negative. But, at the end of the day, for all these experiment results and conclusions, it's just one person's perspective, Sachin's.
So, what are your thoughts now that you've read it?
As a scholar, Sachin was without a doubt a genius. He laid the blame for the darkness in the world squarely on humanity, experimented extensively with reliable results, and drew logical conclusions. In that sense, one might say his views were correct.
So, people are bad? And things can only ever get worse? All of that's true?
That is not a question for me to answer. Someone else will arrive shortly. You can ask them instead. All I will say is that the world is not built on correctness alone. Sometimes, being correct means nothing at all.
Okay, so this is neutral, so it won't matter. Those words you wrote among your notes. The first go to the second one. What did that line written in ancient script mean? I'm going with the second one. What did the lines written in ancient script mean?
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. By their own choice, the idealist seeks to bring happiness to all while denying themselves the same. Thus, they shall never reach even the borders of truth until they wipe away the ignorance that blinds them. I've never been able to agree with certain philosophies. Even Sachin himself struggled to comprehend the notion of sacrificing oneself for the greater good. But sadly, all viewpoints will find their supporters, and the way we see the world largely decides our fates. All right then. I got what I came for. These research materials are yours to look after. I'll be off.
Wait, so you came here just to read this stuff? You missed out on a big get-together, you know.
A get-together? Ah, yes, that makes sense. This is a good opportunity for that sort of thing.
Guess what? Kaveh treated everyone this time.
Then I'm sure he packed up the leftovers for me. See ya.
And there he goes. Well, it seems like he really wasn't affected by this research. He said that someone else would answer our questions. Who do you think that'll be? Traveler, Paimon, you're already here. Nahida! Oh, and that guy. Wait, so you asked him to take part in the championship? Yes, it was me. Are you surprised?
Okay, this is another Ninja one. A little. Actually, not really. But I'm gonna go with actually not really.
Did you know that there was something wrong with the diadem from the start? And if so, why didn't you switch it out for another one?
Oh, and if you haven't done Archon Quest, this thing will pop up saying Nahida, Physics of Purity, Vira, the Blessed One of Wisdom, Mahakasaladahama, I probably mispronounced that, was once a bird cage within academia, sanctuary of Saharshana. Filled with curiosity about the world, she once constructed it using her imagination alone, but in truth, she prefers her experience and joys in person. Those who pursue knowledge within the city of academians honor her as a god of wisdom, and the many beings that enjoy the blessings of nature know her as the Lord Dendro. But in a little corner within the Archon Hearts of Hearts, she's much rather you call her Nahida. Alright, let's continue.
Because Sachin's research is not mistaken. He spent his entire life researching this topic, and these materials are a result of that. These are the crystallization of his wisdom. Yes, I was worried that the material might cause some disruption, but I didn't want to wipe away all his hard work searching for the truth. So instead, I had Hat Guy here help me keep an eye on things.
Seriously? I think you can stop calling me that now.
Why? Don't you like it? Well, anyway, if Sachin's chosen successor hadn't been able to handle his research, or if it had brought pain to more people, he would have intervened at a suitable moment.
And after all that, the person Sachin chose turned his nose up at his life's work. Pretty hilarious.
I was also hoping that this could be an opportunity for you to learn how to interact with people normally. But it looks like that didn't work out.
That wasn't necessary. I'm still paying you back for your help. And the last thing I need is more reasons to be indebted to you.
Maida, what did you mean by Sachin's research is not mistaken? Does that mean that you approve of his research? Put it this way instead. Truth to me is like a shroom boar. Some people only see the mushroom on the shroom boar's back, and they conclude that the shroom boar is a mushroom. Others see only the shroom boar's body, and they declare that the shroom boar is a boar. Still others look deeper inside and determine that the shroom boar is meat. These conclusions are all correct in their own way, but none of them objectively describe the shroom boar. Paimon kinda gets it, but also not really. The world is the same way. No one, not even I included, can understand it in its entirety. All of us are somewhere on the path toward truth. Within the confines of our limited knowledge, some may blindly believe in the beauty of this world, and others may focus only on its evils. In truth, the most important thing isn't what state the world is in now, but what people hope it will become. But of course, I don't mean that as a criticism or a call to action. Ultimately, my duty as the God of Wisdom is to guide every form of wisdom to a place where it can find its purpose.
That was a long speech. So what are you actually going to do with these research materials?
Because Kaveh, as the successor of this research, does not wish to see these ideas disseminated, I will seal it up. But even though Sachin's research could be considered negative wisdom, it is still a building block of the truth. If someone wishes to follow in his footsteps in the future, I will not stop them. I also look forward to the day that a member of the Vahumana Darshan can not only comprehend his theories, but also find a way out from the despair as well.
Vahumana doesn't have that kind of talent. Wait, you're not intending to keep me in Vahumana long term, are you? I don't remember signing up to become a scholar. Don't you think I'm useful enough to you as a prisoner?
Oh boy, here we go again. You think so? Well, to that, I would say that in Sumeru, even prisoners have a right to an education. I hope that your studies in Vahumana will help you deal with your own fate and learn how best to settle old debts from your past. I will review your final thesis myself. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Hat Guy.
Alright. Let's check event page real quick. Nope, not where I wanted to go. I can finish the last few quests in 10 minutes. 20 minutes, maybe. And there we go. The International Championship is coming to a close. The item of knowledge sits at the finish line awaiting its wearer. There we go. Alright. Just gotta finish that Kaveh thingy. I'll read fast. Dory, 10 minutes. And Vino. Are you still lurking? Wolf, are y'all still lurking? Y'all gotta, like, let me know. Because if y'all are, go ahead and be ready on Genshin. Alright. I guess I'll go ahead and talk to Kaveh. Kaveh mentioned that he would be going to academia for some alone time. Perhaps you should go talk to him. Okay, come on. So there's different dialogue. So you can, I'm going to go for both. So to get both, you got to do Dory 1 and Act 1, the Dory Quest 1, 2. And then talk to Kaveh and say, don't mention the incident. And that way, all Hatham shows up. The sad ending is where you don't even have to worry about doing the Dory stuff. You say that all at the end and just talk to Kaveh. Or you could just say, you tell him the information. It's like that. Alright, let's continue.
"20 years ago, the Academia had just received Sachin's estate. To celebrate the huge investment, the Academia extravaganza that year was grander than usual. I was very young then, and I remember seeing posters for the Interdarshan Championship all over the city. I couldn't help but mention it to my father. I even told him that I really liked the look of the diadem. It was so unique. So he said, why don't I win it, so I can let you play with it for a few days. That made me very happy, and I nodded enthusiastically. But to my surprise, he didn't win. And when he got back home, he seemed extremely depressed. Later, he left home, saying that he wanted to do some investigating in the desert. The quicksand got him not long after that. For many years, I couldn't face up to it at all. If I just kept my mouth shut, maybe none of it would have ever happened.
Okay, like I said, this does have different dialogue. So if I said, your father may have seen Sachin that day, he'd be like, wait, so that person came across your investigation who went to the desert 20 years ago? It was Kaveh ... Haha, is that why Sachin thought I looked familiar? I can't believe it. My father was always too kind for his own good. Sachin's research should have saddened him greatly. He must have gone into the desert when he heard about it to find all those who are suffering. It will make sense now. I tried telling myself so many times over the years that maybe his sudden depression wasn't because he didn't win the competition. Maybe something else was going on that I wasn't aware of. But in the end, it all started with me mentioning the competition to him. Paimon, oh, Kaveh, don't worry, I destroyed the Titan. There will be never another tragedy like this again. Never again. But I'm going to go with, don't mention the result of the investigation.
Sorry. My mind was still on the championship. Look at me, rambling away.
You look really upset. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. What's past is past. We need to look towards the future.
Alright. Kaveh, go back to the cabinet and take a look around. Alright.
Everyone hold hands.
Where were you while the rest of us were eating together?
I don't recall being obligated to report my whereabouts to you.
Did you go find another hidey hole to read in? You need to change your ways, you know. You can't survive on books alone.
Surviving on meals paid for by you would be harder still.
You... Whatever. It doesn't take a genius to guess what you've been up to. You were investigating Sachin, weren't you? It was obvious from your notes. However, I don't believe his research alone would have been enough to pique your interest. His way of doing things is disturbing, while you... Well, to be fair, your philosophy disgusts me too, but you and Sachin are nothing alike. I don't imagine your views intersect at all. Egoism and nihilism are not the same thing.
My personal interests aside, Sachin's legacy is not entirely meaningless. He conducted experiments on a great scale and left his findings behind. Also, thanks for the compliment, but I'm actually just passing through. I didn't come here for the conversation. Well, not this one at least.
What do you mean? What topic of conversation could be more sacred among scholars than the exploration of differing philosophies?
Well, based on what I've learned, Sachin and his disturbing way of doing things, as you put it, is very likely to have met your father 20 years ago.
What did you say? Wait, so... No. Surely that doesn't mean... Huh. So that's why he thought I looked familiar. My father must have gone into the desert due to his influence.
I'm afraid so.
Good thing I shattered that diadem. From now on, nothing like that will ever have to happen again.
The boundaries of knowledge are ever expanding. Someone else will inevitably pick up the same line of research one day, and Vahumana regards it as a reasonable research direction.
Oh, not this again. Even if you're right and people are bound to fall into the same intellectual traps, things won't necessarily go the same way again next time. You have to admit that the actions of one individual don't always predict the behavior of the group, and vice versa. Take Sachin, for instance. He's quite an anomaly.
And so is the one who stopped him. You. Conflicts of this nature are indeed exceptional, but it will occur again in the future. You said it yourself. The actions of one individual cannot predict the behavior of a whole group. You know that not everyone would have chosen as you did.
Even so, I stand by my views. You can forget about trying to convince me.
That's fine. We've been arguing over this for years, and I don't hold any hope of you understanding. The issue we're debating has long since moved on from who's right and who's wrong.
Thanks for letting me know all this.
What?
I said, thanks for letting me know. Hey! Stop acting like you didn't hear me! You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
They say that earnest thanks should be given thrice, so one more time, please.
Alright, one more quick quest. Ask for information. You meet Dory. She knows something else. Teleport. This I'll read fast. I can get it done. I can get it done in 5 minutes. Everything is neutral, by the way. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's neutral. Well, actually, there's no neutral stuff. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Load, 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 load. Alright, this is the last one. Vino and Wolf Yarrow still lurking. It's time to get for an information sale from Lord Sagnamayabe. Would you two like to purchase the latest reports? Let me see. This information is important, so I'll go for only 500,000 mora. It's half the usual price. What a bargain. Mind giving it to me for free? Whoa, you want to bring it down to 0 mora, just as I expected. But I am Great Lord Sagnamayabe. Well, since you're interested, I'll tell you for free, but you must keep it to yourselves. I heard that 20 years ago that there was a contestant whose personality suddenly changed after taking part in the competition. Well, it looks like someone saw him in our village. I wonder where he ended up. That's all the information you're getting for free. If you want to hear more, you gotta pay 2 million mora. I appreciate your patronage. What a ripoff. We can just go back to our village ourselves and ask around. Yeah, bad luck on that. You realized it too, haven't you? Okay. It looks like someone in our village saw the mysterious contestant 20 years ago. Ask around our village. Alright. Going all the way, going all the way, going all the way, going all the way. We're pretty much at the halfway point, and then we'll go back to Dory. Okay, so Wolf Vino. We'll do my commissions. The first weekly boss we're doing is Raiden. I need Raiden's drop more than anything. And then we'll do Raiden Signora. So we'll do Raiden Signora, Ajdaha, then Child. Those three I need more. Child, not so much. I'm capped on resin, by the way, so I have the resin. We'll all do a different commission. I'll have to do the one at Dawn Winery. I didn't even know this was here. "20 years ago, a young man did appear here. Back then, life was much harder than it is now. Poverty, disease, ignorance, they tormented us constantly. That young man, clearly from the academia with a bright future, was nevertheless willing to come here and help us. He taught us how to deal with Windnut and monsters. He bought us a lot of medicine with money from his own pocket and took care of the ill all by himself. He sounded like a great guy. Yeah, too bad the good die young. He was always frowning and no one knew what he was worried about. Everyone was wondering if he was going to leave us. This place did not have the means to properly host him. Still, many said he was a bit crazy to begin with. For example, he would sometimes tell children a story about how, as a child, he taught a strange creature to write. He's talking about Aranara. Later, he would often tell the village, leave the village and explore the desert. Once I asked him what he was looking for, and he said he wanted to talk to someone from the Nagara something group. Later on, I heard he died in the quicksand. It said that he encountered a caravan trapped in a quicksand on his way to investigate something. He saved many people, but he himself was unable to get out in time. At the time, there was still a half-finished letter addressed to his child at home. After he died, my son took that letter with him, thinking about delivering it someday. Is that unfinished letter still here? No, it's not here. To live a better life, my son became a mercenary. He was killed in a scuffle a few years ago, and his belongings were taken. Many years have passed in the blink of an eye. I wonder how his child turned out, and if they hold a grudge against him. Not many people know these things anymore. I'm getting old. Perhaps I'll forget these things soon too. Alright, I gotta talk to Dory real quick, one more time. He must have had a lot that he wanted to say to his child. It's a pity that... Alright, Dory, and we're done. And I'll turn co-op on. Back to Sumeru. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Well, how did it go? I assume that Lord Sangama Bey's assistance helped you discover something, yes?
You mean...
Sachin was not a good person, and there's definitely something wrong with that diadem of knowledge.
This is neutral. Indeed, we also discovered that, but this is neutral. I'm gonna go with, we also discovered that.
And in that case, shouldn't you be doing something about it? For instance, telling the Academia that they should give up the diadem?
We already told the Academia, but...
But what?
Kaveh smashed the diadem.
What?
Calm down, Dory. Why are you getting so worked up?
My diadem! My beautiful diadem! This was supposed to be the perfect plan. I feed you the information, you discover the issue with the diadem, and then I just wait until the academia sells it off at a low price. And now, it was all for nothing. Curse that Kaveh. The interest rate on the Mora he owes me is about to get much higher.
Oh, so that's why you told us about this. Yeah, Paimon did think you were being unusually generous.
My diadem! I'm furious! That's it. No extension on his payment this month, no matter what reason he gives.
Maybe we should come back like later. I don't even know if Vino and Wolf are still here. I haven't seen anything from them. Okay, one quick stop. This only takes 3 seconds. We still got plenty of time. We got like 35 minutes. We can get that done. Use your strongest characters then, yep. I'll just bring a healer. Are you already on Genshin, Vino? Because I'm done. I'll be turning co-op on just a sec. I'm just stopping by one quick stop just to see. And then let me teleport to Mondstadt. I felt like I was allergy learning how we're listening to Mistype. Okay, nope, still same. Alright. Let me teleport to Dawn Winery because it's gonna benefit me. Hold on. Eh. And it looks like someone can go to the other Dawn Winery location. I'm gonna do the dialogue one. Come on. Load. But we are done with story stuff. Got it all done. Woo! Okay, I need to go Animo Traveler. Alright. Co-op is on. Yeah, I think Wolf fell asleep. Hang on, let me go ahead and switch Nahida out for Barbara. Yeah, we got this. I'll be the healer. I'll bring Zhao, and you can bring all the other DPS and like that when it comes to, remember, after commissions, Raiden Shogun first. And then hopefully we can get enough time for me to talk to Catherine. I guess I'll take the 2 by Dawn Winery, you get the other 2. I'll go through the dialogue super fast. But yeah, I'll cover the 2 at Dawn Winery, and you can get the rest, the other 2, Vino. What are we gonna do? Island's still gonna figure out what's up. Outside of the area around the winery. Most places were fine, but these are all laying back around. Connor said he's strong because he needs some support, something. Around pretty tight, so at least they didn't get away from the wind, but still at least blown among the hay. We worked really hard, but still didn't manage to get all the leaves out. Alright.
Windblade!
There. Our last one. Oh my gosh. I got my commission done. Going to the second one, Vino. Alright, Vino, if you want to help me out with this one, actually, yeah, if you're able to, you can help me out with this one, Vino. Because I'm the wrong element. I can take out the baby. Yeah, Raiden after that. Raiden, I need her weekly bosses more than anything. I haven't done any weekly bosses.
Windblade!
Wait, looks like I'm about to kill it. Alright, Vino, go ahead and teleport to Raiden. I'm about to kill it. Whew, for a second I thought I was gonna be able to, but physical prevails. Oh my gosh, the ice. Alright, Vino, let's head over to Raiden. Alright, oh, you got the last one done just in time. Perfect timing. Yeah, it's okay. You got him. Hopefully we can get weekly bosses done in 10 minutes. We have done that before, 10-15 minutes getting weekly bosses done. I'll bring Zhao. I'll bring Zhao. Okay, come on. Can I please get a hand? I really need those hands.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Bill. Let's dance. Thunder.
Your verdict is decided. This world becomes a fleeting shadow.
Worthless!
Your verdict is decided.
Cross over. Win it!
Illusions of destructions.
I'll protect us. Go, Barbara, go!
Shattered. This spine is eternal. Here comes the count. Ruin, followed by blade.
Disappear!
Perish!
Take it easy!
Worthless!
Useless! Come on! We can do it!
Dang. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! I got a hand! I got a hand! Dang it. That kind of has potential. I'll lock it. I'll lock it. And we got a dream solver. Alright, next is Signora. Next is Signora. And then we'll go to Age to how Child is last. And now all I have to focus on is trying to get to that new area. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some research because I believe I found out that some NPC's dialogue does change when you do that new region thingy, so I need to just look that up. So that's why I'm just going to do Spiral Abyss. My PlayStation needs to relax. Oh my gosh. Like, because I'm trying not to ruin this PlayStation. Because I do not have, I don't have the money, like, to get another used PS4. Because people like to sell it for almost $300. I got lucky, I got this one at $2.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Huh?
Yeah, I'm like immediate on those startups. I'm like, pew, pew, pew.
You're trembling. Is it the cold or just cowardice?
Lament!
Detestable! Into the frozen void!
Worthless! Keep!
Go, Barbara, go! Do it! Let the show begin. Oh.
Disappear! Tears!
A process of elimination.
Worthless!
Embrace your searing reckoning!
I'll protect us.
Out of my way!
Go, Barbara.
Come on, come on, come on. Age to her next. Remember, age to her next.
What the? Damn it. For me? Oh, wait, I never asked for redemption. Never.
Garbage. Ooh, I got a pyro thingy. Wait, why is that thing now like that? I know. Age to ha. I'm coming. Same team. I'm using the same people. Age to ha. Zoom out. We got 20 minutes. We got this. Child will get done. Easy. We can heal child in 3 minutes. And then I'll
You dare overstep your mortal authority?
Lament!
There is no atonement for a 1,000-year pain!
Go, Barbara, go!
Oh, I got the animation.
You witness your reckoning! The enraged earth will not absolve you! You stand upon your tomb, though you know it not! Come! Experience an eon of suffering!
Worthless!
Gather!
Worthless!
Here! Take it easy!
Ooh, he about killed no, he killed Zhao. He got him. Aw, poor Zhao.
I will not be destroyed!
Alright, child is next. Oh my gosh. We got a stack. I got Dream Sovereign. I got a Bow Billet. I don't Skippo pellets. I got the one I really need. That one sucks. That sucks. Ah, dang it. The only good thing was everything else except for the artifacts. Alright, child time. And I'll quickly talk. I would like to go over Teapot and the other stuff, but I'll cover that tomorrow. Spiral Abyss, Teapot. I will also again go back to doing commissions via co-op for Zhongli and Nihida. But we got it done with like it looks like we're getting it done with like pretty much 10 minutes to spare if my game will load. I'm coming, Vino. Hold on, just game's lagging. Like it's loading lagging because I'm trying to go, and usually I don't go, so it's not processing.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle. Not bad, not bad. Guess I should take it more seriously. Scatter! Has your luck run out? All you do is run.
I'll settle this.
Lament! Worthless! Here! Worthless! Here!
Some you win, and some you lose.
Woo! Heck yeah! Alright, I got the one I needed. Thank you. And still garbage artifact. It gave me wonders, and I really needed wonders attack, Sam, but bruh. Alright, Vino, head over to Dawn Statue Winery. Oh, you're already there. Alright. I'm coming. I'll in co-op, talk to Catherine, and do all that. And then I need to grab the QR code. I'm doing the mobile. I'm going to be doing a mobile stream before the day's over. And then I'm logging. I won't have time for Teapot. Thanks, Vino. Sorry I kept you waiting, but I had to take care of the event before I did this stuff, because usually it would probably take me longer. Seriously, thank you, Vino. But man, we got that done in like 20 minutes. Alright, let me switch Nahida out for Lisa real quick. Were you playing another game?
I'll keep an eye on you.
Yeah. I wanted to do it at the very beginning, but I was like, oh, I kind of just don't want to risk it. Maybe just save it for last. And I thought I did. And I as soon as you came here, I'm like, hey, Vino. So, like, I wanted to give you, like, I told you, like, the plan was, like, once I got the event stuff done, then that's when we'll do co-op and everything like that for this, because I just wanted to make sure I had all the time I could for the event. And then I'll grab the QR code, and we are good.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Alright. Then great timing. Come on, can I get... I'm going fast. Man, it sucks. If I knew I could have quick started this event a long time ago and had no issues, I would have. But you know me, I was like really worried because you know how other events are. Like I did have one little quest get like quest log, but that's because I was using the building.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Which I think is dumb.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Animal one. I should have put Zhongli and Nihito on. You know what? It's okay. Just I'm in a rush. Yeah, just gotta grab that QR code real quick. I got everything from Battle Pass from the other stuff. Won't worry about the preview one, just focusing on this one. Alright, load, please, please. It's loading. Load. It's still loading. Come on. Maybe I need to refresh it. There it goes. Got it. Boom. Woo, we did it. Yo, high five, teamwork. PlayStation didn't release a new video today. My hopes are very low. Well, okay, think of it like this. They'll probably do, like, if Starbrail has a global server stream, then just like with Genshin, a week within, because remember, General Jing just came out. General Jing comes out tomorrow, because it's Monday. He comes out tomorrow. So wait a week, and we should hopefully they have a global server or something for 1.1. I know they already had the Chinese one. Of course, they're going to do that one because, you know, it's made in China. My controller's about to die. I'm letting my PlayStation rest after this for a good couple of hours. I'm not coming. Next time I stream, it's gonna be either a short stream or no, I gotta do Spiral Abyss. I gotta do Spiral Abyss later on today. Oh no, Vino, wish me luck on that. Alright. My controller will be charging for the rest of the night. I'm setting up a mobile stream in just a second. Steph, pace yourself, please. I'm trying, Vino. But I do have to do Spiral Abyss because it's about to reset. You know that. I had to do Spiral Abyss. So I'll do Spiral Abyss tomorrow, and that's it. That is it. Spiral Abyss, maybe check Teapot, and that's it. That's it. That's all I'm doing. And then I'm going to enjoy the rest of my day tomorrow, and then I'm going to try and start get quests done so I can get that next event done. Alright. But that is it for me. I'll do a 5-minute mobile stream. I'm just gonna claim stuff. Maybe try and do the I'm gonna just claim stuff and everything like that before the day ends. Why check Teapot? Oh, cause we got the new stuff in the event and I didn't look at them yet, Vino. Cause you know the new stuff that we got from the event. I haven't seen it yet in Teapot. That's why. That and to claim coins. That way I can claim coins, a little bit of XP for Zhongli and Nihita because I have them in Teapot. You see where I'm going? Okay. I'm setting up the title stream for the thingy. Alright, but this is it for me, guys. I'll go ahead and end stream now, and I'll see you guys on mobile in a minute. Alright, bye!